the chicken. Garbage.
Welcome everyone to yet another Friday evening stream. I am proud to report that this stream is garbage, courtesy of Steffi. Needs an epilepsy warning. This entire stream needs an epilepsy warning. Streamers are indeed the worst. I have to agree with you. Yost. Epic fail. Thank you early on to Kevin's Shearer. Kevin's here? No, Kevin Shearer 09 for the follow. Appreciated that very much. I hope all of you have had a wonderful week. I unfortunately was not streaming for a little bit. When was my last stream? I think it was last Monday. Last week. Has it been 2 weeks then? I'm trying to think. I think it was Monday, the first day I started work, right? So that means...
Garbage.
Yeah, that means garbage. That's been 2 weeks. 2 weeks, chat. I'm very sorry. I wanted to stream last Friday, but chat...
I'll say I'm sorry.
No, be sincere. Like this.
I was honestly...
I'm sorry.
Just
I'm sorry.
exhausted.
I'm sorry.
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 Good, that's the one.
I cried all Friday evening, you didn't even call. No, I told you all I had a great first day. First day was great. I had a very good first week. And by Friday, honestly, I don't know how people do it, who work full-time and stream a lot more than twice a week. I was finito, chat. And maybe, maybe it's because it's like the first week, or maybe because I had been unemployed for 3 months and could do whatever I wanted. And now I was like back on a schedule again, or I had responsibilities. I don't know. But it was just so much. It was just way too much. And yeah. So I had to take a break. I really just had so much to do, also for my Learn SQL campaign, which is still running until the 31st. So if you are interested in learning SQL, then use !learn SQL in chat. And yeah, it was just, it's running until Tuesday, the 31st of January. That's correct. Jay Walter, congratulations on being first officially. Always a pleasure. Steffi, you were not first as usual, because that's called camping. That is what's called camping, I believe. Yeah, so I wanted to stream, but I was just too tired. Too tired, and I had a lot to do. But then Monday came around, and I had forgotten that I had a dinner planned on Monday with the Mini Menu team. If you don't know about Mini Menu, it's a little side project that we're starting. You can go to minimenu.ai and find out if you want. Ooh, I landed. Nice. In my own stream. Yeah, it's a menu for ants. Exactly. It's a tiny menu that ants can read. And we are looking to get as many signups as possible. From the ants, of course. Hi, Jay Walter. Hi, Yost. Hi, Steffi, and everybody else who is here. Rugmat, all the bots. Good to see all of you. It's always nice to have people lurking around. Oh my gosh, Maddles. Maddles. Hi, Rugmat bot. Let's shout out Maddles.
I fucked my beer.
Of course you did. Ian Alex Hart, welcome in. So good to see you again, Ian. White Panther, we talked about you today. What is this? Why am I... Why is there a clip of me...
Hey!
Oh, that's the when I got
We're
accepted
in
to the claw.
freaking team. We are in a freaking team. Oh, wow. Disco lights. What does this do? I'll show you what.
That is when I got accepted to the claw. That's right. That's the first... That's the first stream I had.
Read the chat and wrap it up. Just read the chat and wrap it up. I'm a Red Panther.
Oh, that's right. Panther was wondering how close you were. Maddles, how was your stream? Hope you had a good time. Maddles is still streaming. What? But he just raided. How can he still be streaming? I don't... What? Okay. Oh, he didn't stop streaming. He just kept going. Wait. That's cool. So you can just... You can stream, raid someone, and just keep streaming. And then raid someone else and keep streaming. Is that something that people do? Do people do that? That's interesting. Huh, I never thought about that. We could really troll people. Well, I know the story of someone who streamed and raided the wrong Matty Two Shoes, and then attempted to get everyone back, and then raid someone else. Yeah, I know that you can raid while offline, but that's not the same thing as bringing in 47 people, right? Or 470 people, or whatever. But Maddles, I hope you had a good stream. You killed your OBS with fire, but then you won't be able to use it again. Why would you do that? Anyway, I hope all of you have had a wonderful 2 weeks. I forgot to test if this was working. Thank you. My start has been wonderful. My company has been nothing but kind. The people are very smart and very friendly. And the welcome has been very warm. You were getting annoyed at Next.js. Ah, I know what that's like.
Garbage.
Steffi, you were banking on one of the two answers there, and it worked out for you. Congratulations. Yeah, so... overall, it's been great. I just wrapped up my second week. I am introducing some new stuff already. I'm part of a project already that's happening pretty soon. So yeah, as you know, I think did I put a job command? I think I did put one in. Yeah. So I now work for a digital health startup. I have to say they're more of a corporate startup. So it's not like a classic startup scenario, because they were born out of several companies here that got together and decided to form a startup. So it's not the same situation, but we're only 30 people. So it's definitely a very tight-knit team. And yeah, digital health. So really important topic. And it's completely new for me. That's, I think, the biggest problem, or the biggest challenge, I should say, is the whole business model, the way everything works in health here. I've never worked in that industry before, so everything is new to me. And so yeah, there's a lot of stuff, there's a lot of abbreviations that I just simply don't know. I started a glossary because there wasn't one. Yeah. Pretzel's playlist today slaps, because it's hype bangers. Yeah, so overall, I'm having a good time. Of course, it's a bit strange working the whole day. you know, before when I had my own startup, I would, you know, take breaks during the day and stuff like that. Here, we're on a flexible schedule. So, you know, there aren't like set working hours, like everyone needs to be there at 3 p.m. or I don't know, whatever. They are flexible working hours, but I don't think it's like at that point yet where I have the autonomy to be able to do that. I have too many questions and too many dependencies on other people still. Why what, Rugmat? Is that your question? Why? Oh, it didn't load this. Interesting. I just wanted the meme with all the questions. Oh, I see. Uh-huh. Yeah, that works. You just wanted the meme. Ah, memes. Speaking of memes, that's a pretty good transition. Yeah. What can I say? This really wasn't a situation for me before, because I never worked in companies where we had unscheduled calls. I don't know, like, or I didn't get unscheduled calls. So I never really was confronted with this. And now, after like working remotely for 3 years, I'm in a situation where at any time during the day, I might just get called, or someone will start a Slack huddle, right? Or something like that. So yeah, I thought I'd make a meme about it, and I don't know if anyone understands it. But yeah, it is a little bit like trying to defend myself against a knife with my bare hands. It's just, I'm gonna get stabbed. There's no way around it. That's what's gonna happen. Now, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm making a little bit of a joke out of it, but it's not a bad thing per se. I mean, it's good to have these kind of spontaneous events during the day. It just does it throws me out of whack sometimes. Throws me out of whack sometimes. Did you see my email? Yeah, no, that's calls to ask if you saw the email. That's bad. Welcome to my average day. My boss will send me a Slack, got a sec, and then the invite she was invited to for Teams call all bloody day. Wait, so the call is an all-day call? Or this happens frequently throughout the day? Medals. I'm just trying to understand how bad it is. Because I've seen all-day calls before. That's basically our co-working channel on Discord, by the way. If anyone would like to join Discord on days where I'm working from home, I like to hang out in the Discord and co-work with other people. Body doubling, tripling, quadrupling, quintupling, depending how many people are in there. Octupling, I think, is our record so far. The act of body doubling, or basically seeing other people working, is meant to help you focus better. I don't really know if it works for me yet in my new role, but for some people, they've been saying that it's very helpful. So come join us if you'd like to. I had to call you like that. Calls on the phone. I sent you an email. Recites basically the entire email. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. No, the unscheduled calls so far have been me. I've asked questions to various people, and then they've called me and we've discussed the question I had. So they made time for me. If you want to make this into a different scenario, maybe like this would be me asking a question and this would be someone else their remote work day. So maybe they're making this meme right now about me. That I am like, the new employee asks a question over Slack. You know? It's been very helpful to be on that channel. I'm glad to hear that, Yost. It's always a pleasure seeing people from the community just co-working. It's really like a very low effort thing. You just sit in the channel. I have it running on my iPad. You can put it up on your computer, whatever, it doesn't really matter. It's completely muted, by the way, in case anyone was wondering. We don't talk. We just chat in the chat. There's a channel in the Discord specifically for that. So there's no pressure to like say anything if you don't want to say anything. And there are sometimes dance parties. It happens.
I dropped a box of light switches. They were heavier than I thought.
Were they? What were they, like Cherry MX Browns or what? Finite, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Finite Singularity. My friends, Finite Singularity is also a member of the Claw and streams regularly. Improving the code. Let's get dry. What? Very interesting.
Ah, now I'm flaming. Now I'm like flaming. Yeah. Take that. Take that.
Don't repeat yourself. Yeah, but no, okay, but like, let's get dry means let's get don't repeat yourself. I knew the acronym, but like it doesn't work grammatically in that context. I have tons of additional knowledge. I'm going to be giving all of you additional knowledge today. Hi, Exegete. Welcome in. Nope, no luck. I have it ready. I have it ready, Exegete. I know what you're doing, and I have it ready. You're an engineer, not a writer. Fair enough, Finite. Fair. Someone made a very distinct sound on stream today. And Exegete sent me a...
Can I have a bookmark? And I burst into tears. 11 years old and he still doesn't know my name is Karen.
Jens, thank you for resubscribing for 5 months. What is knowledge? What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. Thank you, Jens. What is knowledge? I tried to tell that joke once, it didn't work so well. I don't know, this time Karen told it pretty well. You just picked up a great domain name, Finite. Do you want to tell us more about this great domain name? I think we'd all love to know what it is. I would personally love to hear. Go enjoy yourself, UK. Enjoy your food. F15y.com. Wait, is that numeronym for... Wait, what? I'm confused. Einite Singularit is 15 characters. Ah, but that's a great domain name for you. That's a great name for your website. F15y.com? That's a very nice domain, Finite. I can't believe no one took that till now. That joke makes no sense. A bookmark is an actual thing. He wasn't calling her Mark. Okay, let's dissect the joke. The joke was... Thank you, Tukes? Tukes96, thanks for the follow. This is the joke, if it comes up. Oh, also, I did something weird. Nope. Not the one. Why won't it show it?
Garbage.
Yeah. just weird. It shows some stuff, and it worked before. I did it before. It doesn't work anymore. See? Exegete's messages work. Wait, did it come up? I don't know. Tukes, I will get to your question. 1 second.
Gents had a lot more channel points. This will be the last you will hear me saying on Gents' behalf. Love, Karen.
Aw, Jens. Maybe we need to play some. Maybe we need to do some predictions or something. Good domain, finite. Yeah, I'm quite surprised it was available, but that's cool. Today my son asked, "Can I have a book, Mark?" And I burst into tears. So he was asking for a book from Karen. You know? You're in a country that doesn't allow online gambling. Oh, wait! You can't even do the predictions, can you? Oh, no. Oh. I'm so sad, Jens. I'm sorry to hear that, Jens. But Jens, that just means, you know, you can just hang out more with us. You'll get more channel points that way. So, Tukes.
Also now out of channel points, so he'll no longer be channeling his dad jokes through me. Love, Karen.
Are we doing like a whole goodbye thing? Why do you all have no channel points anymore? You know? I just think there should be some kind of joke committee that approves jokes, with paperwork and a permit with a nice gold seal on it. A joke committee. They would be the laughing stock of the town, that's for sure. I will hang out for channel points. Exactly, Jens. Just lurk in the stream. You don't actually need to be here. You know? I think circles are pointless.
It's time for chicken.
Surprise.
It's time for chicken.
Oh, Exegete, thank you so much for clipping that earlier today. I still think it's a bit quiet though. It could be louder. It could probably be louder. Ooh! Oh no! Maddles! Thor's hammer! You have struck Rugmat. You have struck Rugmat with Thor's hammer and timed Rugmat out for 60 seconds. Oh wait, but it's it's still set to 120. It's 2 minutes. I'm sorry, Rugmat. It's 2 minutes. Give it another day and I can end this stream with Shannon's channel. I haven't quite worked out the details yet. You may need to log into her Twitch account. Yeah, you have so many points in Shannon's channel. Now we can talk all about Rugmat. That's true. That's exactly how it works. When someone's timed out, they also don't hear anything about the stream.
It's time for chicken.
Oh, Jay Walter, I think, also has a Panther Chicken cluck sound. Anyway, so, Hawks. Tukes 96. Are you still here and listening? I will attempt to answer your question, Tukes, as best as I can. Because it's a very good question. Which I can no longer bring up on screen. For whatever reason. Messages in queue. Is that skin? No, it wasn't skin. So Tukes asked a question, which I think a lot of people probably have on their mind. Or maybe Tukes already left because I didn't answer the question, but I will answer it anyhow. Hello, do you advise... How do you... Hello, garbage. Do you advise someone to start a data science career in 2023 after all the hype they told me the field is a little bit saturated? You know what? I'm going to pin this to chat. Look at that. I can pin it for 5 minutes. I can pin it for 5 minutes. I'm considering a stream comeback, just playing chicken for 5 minutes and then ending. You should probably do that, actually, Jay Walter. As like a joke. That would be pretty funny. So, Tukes, they... Oh, did I say he, him? Did I use a pronoun? Yost. Did I use a pronoun? Thank you for correcting me. Last seen streaming chicken. No, they told me. I'm confused. I'm very confused. So, the way that I would... Okay, so first of all, my advice is completely my opinion, right? And I've been working in tech for 10 years.
Which doesn't make me an expert, by any means. And Snap Camera still works, by the way, which I think is pretty epic. I blocked Snap Camera from the internet using a host file. Anyway, Tukes' question is about staying in tech, or staying in data science, or getting into data
Science. And the short answer is, after you've messed up my stream, the short version, Tukes, is you should 100% pursue something that you're interested in. That is the short answer. If you're interested in data science, or data analytics in general, you should 100% pursue it. Because it's not an industry.
Information.
It's not an industry that's going anywhere anytime soon.
Wow.
Hey, Dust, welcome in. Good to see you. Oh, Yost, thank you so much. That's very kind. Gifting a sub to Ian. That's very, very kind. We're about to have an ad, so all of you who are subbed will not get this ad. Tukes, you may get an ad now. So we may need to... What's wrong with the meme, Dust? Tell me. What's wrong with the meme? Are you dissing my memes? Is anyone here not VIP? I need to pin it to our dev chat. The pop? Hello, Stony Eagle. Oh, there you go. Stony is not VIP. Tuck in the little one. Yeah, Jens, no problem. You continue lurking to get those channel points, though. Oh, the unscheduled call. Yeah. Is that something that happens? Yeah, actually, Stony, you are not VIP. Should you be? I don't know. We don't know each other so well yet. We just keep crossing paths all the time. Let's check on the bunnies one sec during the ad run. That's usually what happens, right? I turn on the camera and then one of them or both of them will run away from the camera. They don't know about the camera, but they somehow always manage to be out of frame. So anyway, Tukes, your question was, should you get into or continue pursuing data science in 2023? The answer is yes. There's no such thing as hype about something that is important, which is data analytics, right? Ooh, 90.32 yens. Nicely done. You prefer to be called Stony Eagle. Is that true? The full Stony Eagle? Sir Stony? Oh, Ian, thank you for the bit. I appreciate that a lot. It's good to have Ian back throwing bits around. Ian's always been the bit thrower, like top. Ian and Rugmat, I think, have always been very eager with the bits. Can I throw bits in my own channel? No, you cannot. Okay. Good to know. Thank you, Twitch. So yeah, first place you result in shoes. What? Choosing something like data analytics or data science, whatever you want to call it, there's by no means a hype around it. I kept telling Mark to call me just Stony. What about just Eagle? Just Eagle. Yeah, no, the thing is that data analytics isn't going away anytime soon. There's the whole machine learning stuff. There's machine learning, there's generative AI, there's just so much stuff in data. It can't be, you cannot declare it.
Wow.
You honestly cannot declare it a hype cycle. It's just not, no, it's just not possible. Mr. Eagle, Sir Eagle. Data hype indeed, Dust. Wait. The Clarkio eye in the drop is almost exactly the size of your eye in this scene. Really? Can we get Clarkio's eye? Wait, let's try this. Hold on. Let's see if we can do this. Did I get it? Did someone get the frame? I think I was really close. I think it was really close. Someone can go back and check if I got it. I think it was pretty close though. Yeah, so my unsolicited advice to anyone thinking about data science or data analytics in 2023 is go for it.
Why?
Tired and preparing to work the weekend, Dust. Really? Working on the weekend? Yikes. That is, wow. Not healthy. Not healthy. Unless you want to work the weekend, of course, you know, then power to you. Oh, sorry, I've received a message. Huh, interesting. So we have a lot to cover today. Yeah, Dust, I know. But your day count is a bit strange. You said 4 more days. You know, you said 4 more days, but 4 more days from now would be Tuesday. Unless, of course, you're not using inclusive days. Are you not inclusive in your marketing messaging, Dust? This is the problem. I only see Atom. I don't see people. I only see Atom as a company. I see all of you saying 4 days, which means Tuesday, because today is Friday. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday is 4 days, which means Tuesday is the 5th day, which means 4 days have elapsed. Unless, of course, you put out 4 days today, and then you say you mean Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, which is 4 days elapsed. And then you mean the 5th day, which would be Wednesday. But that's still not inclusive. That's entirely exclusive. Why didn't you just say 1st of February? You know? I'm teasing you. Atom is going to be dropping some kind of announcement next week. I don't know exactly what's coming. Honestly, I don't. I'm not in the loop. I'm not in the loop. I'm not in the loop. I have suspicions that it has something to do with vertical format something. Wait, I know what's coming. I've seen it weeks ago. What are you talking? Oh. Oh, really? Oh. Is that what that is? I didn't realize. Oh, I thought it was... Oh. Oh. Well, anyway, there's an announcement coming next week from Atom, and it should be... Sorry, it will be quite good. So for all of you streamers out there who are listening on this radio show, 902.9 Maddie FM, I highly encourage you to check out Atom next week, because there'll be a huge drop, and the drop is going to be glorious. The problem...
Why?
Why? Why?
Why?
Why anything? Why anything? Oh, now I'm getting a screenshot, Dust, to make it even clearer. Oh, yes. Oh, that is game changing. So, yeah, that's amazing. So, how's the transition into the new job going? Yeah, the transition is smooth. Jens, thank you. Everything is going very well. There's no math today, Yost. I don't know what you're talking about. It's just daytime stuff, you know, just time zones. Time zones are easy, right? So, yeah, Jens, everything's going just fine. My team is very welcoming, very smooth. I really can't complain, honestly. The job is good. It's exciting. I've been given stuff to work on that's, yeah, you know, very interesting to me. It's a completely new industry, right? So everything is kind of new, but yeah. Let's get into it, chat. We have a lot to get through today. Founder to founder, how's the gut feeling? Yeah, it's good. Yeah. I mean, they're a corporate startup. It's a bit different. But it is, yeah, it is... I have a good feeling so far. Obviously, product market fit is still a topic, even though they're a corporate startup. So, what are we doing today, chat? Well, I actually wanted to try something new. I wanted to try out using a little bar on the bottom. You'll get a small kick of what I've sent, but in your own time. Wait, you sent me something else? Again? That's pretty cool, though. That's pretty funny. No. But I mean, at that size, it's normal that someone picks it up, I guess. Corporate startup is a Hawaii shirt Friday once a month. So actually, the corporate startup vibe is kind of like we're not fighting for our existence every day because there's money. But we know if we don't make it, we're all out of a job. So it's kind of a healthy balance between fighting for VC money all the time. Is that Kiboga? Yes. It is, wait. Free redemption for using Boga's emotes. Free redeem for you. Yeah, go and try and see my passwords, chat. Go on.
Shit is broken. I want to speak to the React state manager.
Oh my gosh, Karen. Can't do this for you. So yeah, it's not as intense as a normal startup because we're not fighting for our lives. Which gives a bit of it's a different vibe. It's a different vibe. I still need to kind of suss out what it's like. Anyway, chat, so there's this thing on the bottom here. I don't know if you've noticed. You see this thing here below my face now. This emerging spectrum of data. So my thought was maybe we could add titles to show what article we're looking at. So the first thing is a thing from Gartner, right? And I thought it would be cool to kind of have a title for what we're talking about, because it makes things easier to follow. For someone who just comes into the stream, it might be easier. I don't know what you think, chat. Honestly. Can I do the Vulkan password obfuscation? I don't even know what that is, so probably not. No is the answer. But yeah, Kit's got black headphones. I have white ones. Does Kit still use? Speaking of which, in non-blatant terms, it's not a problem again for a little while. What does that mean? That's not blatant. Oh, sorry, I didn't see your previous comment. Fighting for our lives. Oh boy, I vibe with that. Yeah. So when you're in classic startup scenario, you're either fundraising or worrying about fundraising. That is exactly what's happening. What's up, Harry Hoodie? How are you doing? Good to have you to the stream. Is it your first time here? No, it's not. It's not your first time here. Have you been here before? I don't remember any of our conversations. Let me see what we've said to each other. Oh yeah, you found me just through the category, which is cool. Welcome back. Thank you for coming back. Appreciate that. A Two Shoes URL link shortener could be interesting. Why would I make my own URL shortener, Yoast? Ooh. Why? Ooh, 13. Why would I do that? To track all the links you click? That could, yeah. Exactly, Dust. Why not? That's true. Because I can. What would involve making a shortener? What would involve making a shortener? For the article link at the bottom of the screen. Oh, okay.
I put my faith in data.
Oh.
Information. Ones and zeros never lie.
So you're saying on the bottom here, I would write something like maddie2.shoes/ whatever. Something like that. You're saying that's what I would do? Yeah, that's cloud function and a small database. I think we have to put that on the Trello board. I think we need to put that on the Trello board, chat. That is a very interesting idea. Let's put that on the board. Where's the board? Where's the board? And then make a QR code generator for it too. Ah, okay. Yeah, because then anyone on stream could just hold up their phone. Oh, it's going on the big list. Would I be able to do it in one stream? Probably not.
Another powerful reason for insisting on
URL shortener
Intel Inside
plus QR code for Data Cafe links. I'm gonna call this a project. I'm gonna say that's a project. Short.maddie2shoes. Yeah. This will shorten a very long URL .maddie2.shoes/ Might also be a great chance for a quick 18-hour TypeScript stream. Yeah. Hi, Forex. Welcome in. I missed your other message. Just one unscheduled call? That's not enough. Oh, yeah. It could be multiple. It could be... We could rewrite it as any unscheduled call, but it's the one, right? Where you don't have any calls that day, and it's the one that comes in. Anyway, so... AI maintainer. 18-hour TypeScript. Poof, no way. Quick project. Yeah. Maddie2. Wait, Maddie2shoot.se is available. That's the wrong spelling, so I don't think you should, J. Walter. Because it would be ES. Or are you talking about the Spanish one? Not the Swedish one. You spent 40 minutes animating a waving hand. Yeah, that's... sounds about right. Maddie Toshose. That sounds very Sweden. It has inertia. That is the most absurd way to describe a web product. Describe your web product. It has inertia. Movement. Maddie to choose. You wish you were actually joking. I know. But I am not joking about these emerging roles in data. Also, I need some design help on this the whole thing that's below there, because that doesn't look very good. But I'm gonna have to work on that. Maddie zwei Schuhe. 2 shoes or not 2 shoes? I don't need alternative domain suggestions. I thought about using the number Forex, but the problem is Forex. I started the stream 5 minutes too late. Yeah, I know. Oh wait, I need to see something. Dust has sent me a video. Well done, Dust. Well done. I thought about putting the number in my domain, Forex. The problem is, when there's a number in the domain, it somehow seems spammy. And I'm a professional, chat. If anything, I am nothing but professional. Nothing ever happens on this stream that would make anyone question whether I'm a professional or not. So having a shoes domain means I need to make it professional. So Maddie2, if I write the number 2, it's kind of like, it makes it a little bit unprofessional.
Oh. Or...
Yeah. Exactly.
Or...
I know you agree with me, chat. Because no one can say anything otherwise. Of course, I could just put into, like, sub-only mode. No, that wouldn't do it. Sub-only mode, most people could still chat. Maddie2 shoes for the link shortener. You know, directional and all that. Like, with dashes? I think it'll just be a subdomain. It'll just be link.maddie2.shoes. 2 instead of 2. Oh! That's kind of confusing, though. But a shortener should be very short. I mean, like m2.shoes. Is that... Let's just, I don't know. Let's just... I'm just curious. Wow. What? 2-letter domain? Ooh. Where do you get $40? M2 could get you trouble with Apple. Not with the shoes, TLD. No, come on, chat. No way. No way, chat. There's no confusion. Wait, so wait, I could buy it and then sell it to Apple, is what you're saying. This $85. It's kind of expensive. That's a lot of money, chat, right now for me. Is there like anything? Does it need to be shoes? Too slow. Did someone already get it? Did someone in chat already buy it? Hi GoBot. You'd be fine. What's your source? Are you an Apple engineer? Name.com. Yeah, the thing is, Forex, I only use Namecheap. $50. I suppose I could always buy it and then transfer it later. Whoa, 20k for m2.io. Yeah, I mean, there will be cheaper domains, but the thing is, then it's not a shortener. Maddie2.shoes is 22 a year. Huh. To be fair, I should probably have this. Yoast, you are 100% responsible for this sidetrack. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I should probably have this version anyway, because of my domain. Like, you should have alternative spellings. So, yeah, you know what? That seems sensible. Okay, we're gonna buy the 2 version. I won't use it, I'll just redirect it. But yes, it's totally your fault. Yoast. I'm an existing user. Let me sign in. No one ever went wrong buying another domain name. Yeah, exactly. And look, no exciting story ever started with someone saying, I ate a salad. You know? No one ever started a great story with, I had this amazing salad yesterday. Until 14 of them come due in the same month. Yikes. Okay, I'm putting in my credit card details, Chen. That's why I'm hiding everything from you. Remember this card? No, do not remember my card. Blah, blah, blah. Continue. I'm blaming chat for all of my inability to stay on track. Yeah. Pork bun. $21 US. Yeah, but that's like $1 difference. Isn't it? It's like a... I mean... It's like a $1 difference or something. That's fine. No, I'm gonna get this version. Because I need to have this alternative spelling. m2s.sh. Y.sh? Is that like a cheaper domain? Okay, chat, it's processing. It's 50%, but next year I can see. It's available on Namecheap. What's the price though? SH as a shortener for shoes. Yeah? Order sent for processing. I mean, it says it's processing. I assume that it will go through, right? You have an idea, you buy a domain, you start the project, you move the project to the graveyard folder. Yeah, that's if you start the project. I usually never even start the project. Oh, you know what? Hold on a sec. I think I need to go back. I think I messed something up. Well, the point is, chat, that I'm buying it. No great story starts with a glass of milk. Wait, that's the beginning of a bunch of Psycho movies. Shh, Steffi, we don't mention that. Don't talk about that project, please. So let's start with the first article of today because we have a lot to get through, including a scientific study about Twitch. Okay. And there's going to be ads again soon, which is changing, but that's good. Anyway, the emerging spectrum of data analytics roles. So Gartner is like a research place filled with people who earn a ton of money to basically just come up with stuff, including the Magic Quadrant and other stuff like that. And yeah, so they've come up with this thing about the emerging spectrum of analytics roles, and they've keyed them with like these blue ones are data analytics roles that already exist, and the orange ones are apparently must have, and then there's these business roles and emerging roles. I thought you were about to say that Data Gardener was a role. Data Gardener is most certainly a role. It is... Wait, this is a bit small for you, chat. Is it small for you, chat? How is it anyway, in terms of size? I'm not sure how big this is for you. Data Gardener is basically this one here. Data Analytics Steward. The Data Analytics Steward. That's the big one. That's a Data Gardener. What is Just in Numbers? A project. Yeah, so there's like all of these roles that apparently are coming up that I didn't know existed. Does anyone know what MDM stands for? MDM Manager? Because I don't know what MDM. This is the one that interests me the most. Data Ethicist. The numbers, Justin. What do they mean? Mobile device management. Really? Is that what it is? So mobile device management is a data analytics role. I don't know. That doesn't make any sense to me. The point is that there's roles like, oh, master data management. That might be it. That's possible. The thing is that data ethicist is really interesting because data ethicist deals with the implications of implementing things like generative AI in your business. Like the moral side of things. Messy data mitigator. And the other one, which I think is super interesting, is the decision engineer. Oops. This one. Decision engineer. We've just found Maddie's job title. Messy data mitigator? No, I'm the messy data initiator. Oh, you found it. It is master data management. Thanks, Yoast. Yeah, it's a long URL. It sounds like you need a shortener for that. Do you need a URL shortener, Yoast? If only we had a link shortener, chat. Ah, if only we had a shortener. I guess we know what we're doing on Monday, don't we? We're building a shortener, aren't we? Anyway, so the point is, I think I will stream on Monday. There's no reason why I shouldn't stream on Monday. The URL gives away that you Googled it. Yes, it does. 100%. So, yeah, so I'm kind of curious about these roles because for me, it sounds like these are emerging roles. AI coach, yeah, data coach, AI coach, prompt engineer. Like, I think this is even a little bit lagging. This is 2022. I think this is even a little bit lagging. You're going down the rabbit hole of TLDs, you need to stop. Finite, you need to stop. Prompt engineer is much more than Google foo because you need to understand the intricacies of each type of generative AI. They all have slightly different sort of aspects to them. You may code a URL shortener this weekend so you can backseat on Monday. Yost, that sounds savage. Why would you do that? Also, that sounds amazing. You should definitely do that. So yeah, I like to think that I'm very much in this category here of decision engineer. Because I've been focusing, for the last couple of years, I've been focusing on helping people take better decisions based on data. And because I can also do the technical side of things, I think that's not a bad title. Like, I think I'm much more than just an analyst. For me, an analyst delivers insights to questions
Ones and zeros never lie.
that people ask from the business, but then you don't discuss outcomes with them about what they're going to then do with that. But because I'm so operational, I can help them structure their decisions around the things that we found. So yeah, I don't think that this spectrum in any way reflects like technical or non-technical in any way, because like data modeling is just as technical as like master data management, for example. I just think they've decided to put it on a chart like this. You need to recreate this with an Eli 5 explanation for each. I could do that. I could also just not, because Gartner is just like a thought institute. Senior data executive engineer. Yeah, I'd like to think about maybe trying to rebrand a little bit, because I recognize that people still use job titles. I hate using job titles. I think they're terrible. I think that people should pitch themselves rather than use a job title. When someone asks you what you do, I don't think you should answer with I'm a programmer. I think that you should answer with what you actually bring to the table in terms of value. I make shit happen. Yeah, here, Dust, let me do one for you. Let me spin one for you. Dust. Somebody asks you what you do. If I were you, my answer would be, I enable streamers to craft better experiences by working on technical software that makes it easier for them. That would be my answer. Or helping develop technical software. I have not been on your LinkedIn, actually. I just pulled that out of my bum. Out of my... But it's pretty accurate, right? And that sounds way better than saying I'm a programmer. Stinklewinks, good afternoon to you. Or good evening, or good morning. I guess it's afternoon for you. This is shorts content for a month. Yeah, if I would explain every single role. But it's like... why? You know? To write the shortener. I could ask ChatGPT and Google. I could ask ChatGPT what a decision engineer is. or an X-Ops coach, because that one I have never heard of before. Because the only place where physical business cards are needed are startups, but since people do everything, I just had my name and email on my business card, nothing else. That is a bold strategy, Cotton. I wonder if it's going to pay off. I take the complexity away from the content creator workflows and build engaging interactive experiences for their audiences. Whoo! Pro programmer. Second choice to reruns of 90210. Yeah, definitely second choice. I like that, Dust. I would want to see more of a technical aspect there, because I think you are fairly technical. So I would want to see maybe more, just my opinion now, like just hearing about it. I would probably want to hear more of a technical aspect, like I take the complexity away from content creators' workflows by build. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, I understand, Dust. Yeah, build I guess is already pretty good. XOps could be a fill-in-the-blank operations coach, maybe, but I think this is data related. You bought 3 more domains, Finite. I'm convinced of one thing, and I tell my kids this often. 80% of job titles today were not invented when I was your age. Go do your thing. That is very, very good advice. The data engineer did not exist. Data engineers existed 20 years ago. But Jens, you're old. I keep forgetting that. I'm almost the most dense thing in the observable universe, spending space-time as we know it. Oh, Finite. That's speaking of dense, I think I need to do my thumbnail chat. Otherwise I've forgotten again. Alright, thumbnail time. What are the recommendations, chat? What are the recommendations for the thumbnail? Nothing absurd, please. We could do, what's like data cafe material? What about like, oh, I don't know. Sometimes I just don't have any thumbnail ideas, you know? Like maybe just like deadpan stare, you know, into the camera. I don't know. I really don't know. I'll just make a stream marker. Close up of your thumbnail. Like this? Oh yeah, like
Garbage.
thumbnail. Yeah, I don't know. That doesn't seem like yeah, no. I have very short nails. So that doesn't seem very intuitive. Maddie isn't so good with spatial awareness. Suicidal Vest. Thank you for the follow. What a username. I'm not so good with spatial awareness positioning. I'm actually very spatially aware, which is ironic, because as a motorbiker, I'm extremely spatial aware. But, yeah. Maybe just like camera stuff is like flipped. I don't know, chat. What can I tell you? I really don't know. I mean, sometimes, chat, you say things and maybe you don't mean them. I don't know. I'm very good at memes. Thank you. I'm good at memes. I'm very good at memes. All right, so let's continue. So yeah, there's all these different new roles and new titles and stuff. It's kind of interesting. I don't know. Would I try and change my title to something like Decision Engineer? Maybe. Might talk about that with my boss at some point. She's super awesome, by the way. She's probably not watching the stream, but just in case. Gotta get those plugs in there. So, yeah. What are you... Steffi, what are you talking about? Give me your most kawaii pose. I don't do kawaii, Dust. AI Ops Engineer. Any title with senior, always immediately pronounce senor in my brain when I read. Yeah, I do that too, Dust. Senor Data Modeler. Senor Citizen Data Steward. Sounds very, I don't really understand the whole citizen precursor thing. They probably explained it in the article, but I don't want to go through this here. I don't want to go through the article. Anyway, let's update the topic. Stable Diffusion lawsuit. You prefer old senior? Mm-hmm. So there is a lawsuit that has been filed against Stable Diffusion. I don't know if you know about Stable Diffusion, since everyone is on the DALL-E train or the ChatGPT train now. Old age programmer. I think the A stands for something else. Dust. Are you pursuing the specialist path or the leadership path? If specialist, then try to align it towards your subject matter expertise. Leadership, go for like senior director or first vice president. Yeah, I'm not touching leadership. I'm not going at all towards leadership. I'm not interested in. It's very rude, Dust, I know. So there's a lawsuit against Stable Diffusion. Stable Diffusion is one of the generative AI engines for images. So generative imaging. I have a Stable Diffusion running on my computer because Stable Diffusion is open source. Unlike DALL-E or Midjourney or one of the other gazillion OpenAI tools. AI tools. Let me just go 1 second. Where is the thing? Yeah, anyway. So there's a lawsuit against Stable Diffusion. Now you may be asking, well, what's the lawsuit about? The lawsuit is that Stable Diffusion has violated the copyright of artists. Now, if anyone knows about how generative AI works, then you'll know that it creates a new image. It's not a collage tool. And this is a bit of a problem with them saying that it's a collage tool, because it's not about collage. It is not a collage tool. What it does is it's trained on the style of images, and then it reproduces, or it produces a new image in particular styles learned by the images that it was given. Is Matthew Butterick in any way related to Matthew Broderick? Do you have this article? Google is being sued over its advertising monopoly and should be broken up into multiple parts. I don't think I have that one specifically. But I might cover that later, Forex. I'll see if we have time. We have a lot of articles on the table today. Bitwise collage. I don't know. I don't know if you can call it collage. So it's a class action lawsuit, and the lawsuit is also, it's supported by one of the lawyers who has filed a lawsuit against GitHub Copilot, by the way. They've filed a class action against Stable Diffusion for remixing copyrighted works of millions of artists whose work was used as training data. Now, this is very important that we understand. This lawsuit targets Stability AI, DeviantArt, Midjourney, these 3 entities, and not Stable Diffusion themselves. Because Stable Diffusion is an open source software suite.
Garbage.
It's actually not garbage, it's very good. On a certain level, I agree with their arguments, I just don't agree with the American judicial system. Well, that's a whole nother... that is a whole nother thing. But basically, Stability AI, DeviantArt, and Midjourney use Stable Diffusion. And so you can't litigate against an open source piece of software because the license literally says everyone can use it. I think it's a bit of a tricky situation there, legally speaking. So they have filed class action lawsuits against 3 companies using Stable Diffusion. It's about remixing copyrighted works of millions of artists. This is the point, is that the data was used for training data. This isn't about the output. This is about the input. Okay, so this is how Stable Diffusion works. Stable Diffusion contains unauthorized copies of millions and possibly billions of copyrighted images. These copies were made without the knowledge or consent of the artists. This is true. This is very true. The creators of various generative AI tools, including DALL-E, have come out and said this. We covered this article a few weeks ago from DALL-E, from one of OpenAI DALL-E creators. Now, this misappropriation, what they call, of $1 per image, would be 5 billion. So it's okay to do a mashup of Coldplay and U2 without royalties. No, I don't think so, Jens. I don't know about that. I don't know how that works with mashups. I don't know how that works with music. I really don't. I'm not in that industry. If someone is from that industry, feel free to weigh in. But I don't think that's how that works. I don't think that's the case. What's the difference? Derivative work, possibly. It could be a question of derivative work. Oh, by the way, Forex, the link you sent is paywalled anyway. So I don't link to paywall articles anymore. You have a non-paywall version. Genuine question. If you could only use this for open source non-commercial purposes, ultimately what's the point? Stuff usually dies when there's no commercial interest in the end. Yeah, you could argue that if there was no commercial interest possible, it might not find use. But you could argue the same thing about open source software like OBS. Anybody can use OBS. You just can't sell OBS. Right? So you could argue there's no incentive to anyone to develop OBS, and yet here we are in version 29. It's maintained by a lot of sponsorship. Definitely. It's maintained by a lot of companies that do rely on OBS as a production level system, because, you know, they recognize the value that it brings to them, and so they want to support it. You can use OBS for commercial purposes. I'd see that as different. You'd see that as different. Okay. So you're saying because you can't... So if it was not possible... If it was not possible to use Stable Diffusion for any kind of commercial work. Interesting. That might put a dampener on the popularity. Thanks, Forex. Oh, that's a good article. We're gonna take this in here. I know exactly where to put it too. Stable Diffusion is open source. We're talking about the trained model underneath. That's correct. We're talking about how the model contains billions of copyright images. Using OBS to rebroadcast Game of Thrones wouldn't fit HBO, would it? No, that's very true. The thing is, though, that OBS is not held liable in that situation, Jens. What would be held liable is the platform where the person is streaming. OBS is just a tool, exactly. Which is why this lawsuit isn't against Stable Diffusion themselves. It's against the companies using the tool. Stability AI, DeviantArt, and Midjourney. That's exactly the point. So these systems are trained on a certain kind of work, blah, blah, blah. Having copied the 5 billion images without the consent of the original artists, Stable Diffusion relies on a mathematical process called diffusion to store compressed copies of these training images. Basically, every image is in 0, 1, whatever. The resulting images may or may not outwardly resemble the training images. This is the thing. The result might be same or not same, but it is still derived from that copyrighted work in the first place. What they're saying is, at minimum, Stable Diffusion's ability to flood the market with an essentially unlimited number of infringing images will inflict permanent damage on the market for art and artists. They're talking about the power of the technology here, though. The fact that it's images created by an engine versus someone having to draw something. Using OBS to broadcast a 4K Tom Cruise movie into 1080p is not okay. Why can this be? Wait, you're saying... No, using OBS to broadcast a 4K Tom Cruise movie into 1080p on your own network is 100% fine. Using OBS to broadcast a Tom Cruise movie online without permission from the owner of the film is not okay, because other people can watch it and you are doing what's called redistribution. That's why all the React content on Twitch is technically not allowed by copyright law. Watching other people's YouTube videos without their prior consent is technically infringing on copyright law. The thing is that smaller creators, they don't care about it because it's free advertising for them. When someone like XQC with 12,000 viewers watches one of their YouTube videos, they get something out of it. Versus a movie where people normally would have to go and pay online streaming services or go to the cinema to watch a movie. When you rebroadcast that, either free or not, it's redistribution. So if I apply an image filter to the original movie, I could stream it on Twitch, because what's the difference between a smart AI filter and a dumb filter? That's a very interesting point, Forex. So if you were to rotate the movie by 87 degrees and stream it on Twitch, you could argue derivative work. You could. Absolutely. Generative AI isn't at the point where we can live edit movies yet. But, the same should apply to models trained on Stable Diffusion. I don't know if it should or not. I don't know. I haven't reached a conclusion, to be honest. I haven't reached a conclusion on this yet. I haven't really come to an opinion yet. 69 degrees is art. That's true. That's true. The argument that Stable Diffusion is okay is that it may or may not reproduce the likeness of the training images. But what is the difference? That's the question. So here's the thing, right? This is what it comes down to, right? So you have diffusion. Diffusion basically breaks up something into thousands and thousands of tiny little entities, right? It creates lots of noise. And then you do it in reverse. And you do it in reverse. Here's a good example of how this works, okay? So you have a source, you have a pixel space interpolation, you have another source, which is called like another mashup, right? Or another copyright image, right? And then you take, there's like a what they call the image manifold, and then it generates this diffused, this diffused image. The issue with GitHub Copilot is people are finding entire functions, chunks of code from other projects that are licensed using something like GPL. That's complicated. Yeah, it is. Exactly. Now, the issue here is that the training data underneath is copyrighted. That's the problem. So they have, they have said that because the underlying training data is copyright, this shouldn't be allowed. Thank you. Now there's a thing called conditioning. Basically, you can add things to the prompt to generate replicable results, which is kind of interesting. Yeah, the whole prompt situation is another one entirely.
He wanted me to tell you that he now has enough points to use me to tell more dad jokes. Oh, wait. No, he doesn't anymore. Carry on with the stream. Love, Karen.
Love you too, Karen. I'm sorry to hear you don't have any more points, Finite. So, within Stable Diffusion, the pieces described above are implemented as 3 separate AI models that cooperate. So basically, these 3 things together, right? They have diffusion, then they have the latent interpolation, and then there's of course the text prompt part, where they need to receive the prompt and actually do something with it. And that as a combination is how Stable Diffusion works, right? And there's a whole lot of links here that you can see in more detail. We don't have time to go into it. So the 3 defendants are Stability AI, DeviantArt, and Midjourney. What I think is so funny about this is that DeviantArt was founded in 2000. And from what I understand, DeviantArt was meant to be a place for artists to build a community.
She was murdered.
You know what? Suicidal Vest, I'm very sad. I was so looking forward to you actually being a real user, because Suicidal Vest is like, that's a crazy username that's still available on Twitch. And yet here we are with more bots in 2023. Anyway, it's funny with AI images that contain watermarks. Yeah, exactly. On the other hand, an artist that visits a lot of art exhibitions and gets inspired is probably not violating copyright. That's my point, Jens. So here's the thing. Sarah Anderson is one of the plaintiffs, okay? Sarah Anderson is one of the people that is named as a defendant. Plaintiff in this lawsuit. Okay? Sarah Anderson, she's a cartoonist and a illustrator. Now, this style of her work, this image, okay? Stable Diffusion has been trained on these images. So if I give Stable Diffusion a prompt saying in the style of Sarah Anderson, it will know, most probably, not definitively, but it will know that this is her style. And it can generate an image within seconds or a minute, okay? What they seem to have a problem with is the fact that the AI can generate images quickly. Remember, this is what we said here. What they wrote. Where is it? It was here before. Hold on a second. Stable Diffusion's ability to flood the market with an essentially unlimited number of infringing images. So here's the problem, right? This is the problem. this isn't only about copyright, it's also about the fact that Stable Diffusion would be able to replicate this hundreds or thousands of times very quickly. Whereas Jens, as you talked about before, if I read all of Sarah's books and practiced drawing in her style and then drew something for myself, by myself, and published it, it would count as my work. It wouldn't count as hers. So the problem is the speed. The problem is the speed, because me looking at images from her and training myself isn't as fast as Stable Diffusion. And even more confusing, as Dust says, what if she posted it to another platform, because those platforms own the material then, because you've given up copyright in some cases. Although, what if the images were trained on licensed platforms is a whole nother thing. Stable Diffusion is the copy-paste function we were all looking for during university. You couldn't use her exact style. Try doing Donald Duck style comic and Disney will come after you. See, that's the thing. If you publish something and tried to monetize it, Disney would most certainly try and come after you. Would she, though? Is there such a thing as copycat artists? And that's the only dimension now that she's alive. What about someone who's dead, like Picasso? You know? You do a Picasso imitation. You do a new picture in the style of Picasso. You can't be persecuted for that. That's impossible. So it's a really, really, really difficult topic. Then they look at it, so using the author's work without permission limits their ability to make money. So there's a problem with the AI wouldn't have been able to do it on its own without the backing if it wasn't stealing content. Yes, that's very true. The AI would not be able to produce any images if it had no training data to go on. What's the rule? 80 years after the artist's death? Yeah, it's some weird like 71 years or something. I don't know. But even then, I mean, it's such a complicated issue. It isn't a straightforward answer. No problem, Dust. We're going to take a short break in a second. So there's quite a few artists here. I think Kayla even streams? Is that possible? Does Kayla stream? That looks like a streaming setup. Does she stream? Maybe we could ask her. Kayla Ortiz. Contact? This doesn't look like her art, though. Is this her art? Oh yeah, that is hers. Okay. Facebook, Instagram. Does she not have a Twitch? Oh, wait a second. There's a tweet here. Lego Bricks patent ran out a few years back. The only patent they have is the minifigure, but they have the IP rights to the design. I'll be Twitch live, reposted on YouTube after. Oh, so she has a Twitch. What's her Twitch account? Can someone find this for me? So apparently she streams on Twitch. See, I would love to have her. Would love to have her on as a guest or something. That would be kind of awesome. Search on Twitch? Really? Twitch's search is awful. Twitch's search is terrible. I can't find anything. Well, anyway, Let me see if we can find her at some point. The point is, we're gonna take a break. There isn't an easy answer to this topic. Ultimately, there just isn't one. We'll take a short break, and I will be back after I have a small snack. Oh, thank you, Finite. Thank you very much. That's awesome. Super cool. Thank you very much, Finite. Oh, nice. She has 5,000 followers. When did she last stream? No videos. Interesting. Monday at midnight. Monday at midnight. Okay. She did stream yesterday, though, it looks like. Looks like she streamed yesterday, because it's in the schedule. Well, I've dropped her a follow, and let's see what happens. That could be kind of cool. Yeah, I'm gonna go take a break. I'm gonna have a donut snack, and I will see all of you very shortly. Let's hope the bunnies are there. Otherwise, we'll switch to clips.
Switch. Switch. Switch.
Uh, 5 seconds lag is not bad, and that clock should be relatively correct, yes. Should be quite close, yeah.
Switch.
So chat, as you saw, this topic is quite complicated. It's quite complicated. The next one is not. The next one is not. This is another lawsuit. This lawsuit is a lot more straightforward, though. This lawsuit is about Meta suing someone else, which is unusual because we normally see lawsuits against Meta, Facebook. But actually, this one is about Meta suing someone else. What's involved here? Well, things may happen in your head when you hear this sentence. It says Voyager Labs used more than 38,000 fake Facebook user accounts to collect data from profiles, groups, and pages. Does this sound at all familiar to anyone else? Meta suing someone for scraping data. Yeah. But does this sound familiar? at all. Because this is basically what Cambridge Analytica did. They just didn't do it with fake Facebook accounts. They did it by getting through people's friends and asking them to take quizzes. Meta has filed a lawsuit against a company called Voyager Labs, which is accused of creating tens of thousands of fake accounts to scrape data from more than 600,000 Facebook users' profiles. What did they get? Posts, likes, friend lists, photos, and comments, along with other details from groups and pages. Why were they doing this? Meta claims that Voyager masked its activity using its surveillance software, and the company has also scraped data from Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, LinkedIn, and Telegram to sell and license for profit. Ah, isn't capitalism wonderful, chat? Don't we just love capitalism? So it's okay for Meta to do it, but it's not okay when other people do it. Exactly. Meta has asked a judge to permanently ban Voyager from Facebook and Instagram. Wow. I mean, I can ban people. This should be way, way, way more. And that's what's going to happen at trial. Meta says Voyager's actions have caused it to incur damages, including investigative costs, in an amount to be proven at trial. Wow. So basically, they're trying to sell and license the data for profit from social media. According to The Guardian, Voyager had suggested factors like Instagram usernames denoting Arab pride or tweeting about Islam could indicate someone is leaning toward extremism. This is the type of stuff that this company is doing. Other companies like Palantir have worked on predictive policing technology, and basically, you know, this is like a disaster waiting to happen. Let's be honest. Data scraping is an issue that Meta has to take seriously. So it's not only a fact of like, oh, we can do it, but you can't, right? In 2021, Meta sued someone, an individual, a programmer, by the way, for allegedly scraping data on more than 178 million users. And they were fined in November last year because they didn't stop people from getting people's data. Which basically Meta said that they failed to... the Irish Data Protection Authority said that Meta failed to comply with GDPR. Which we all know, right? Data is a commodity, period. That is exactly correct, Jens. That is the outcome of this and of our world the last few years, is that data is now a commodity and being sold as such. And that's why there is so much movement and so many attempts to try and commoditize our data, but at the same time, it's also why there are efforts to try and improve data protection at the same time for people. So I'm just checking on the bunnies because they're hyperactive at the moment. And yes, the clock is correct, Jens. Why scrape the data when you can just download the data leak? Probably more up-to-date information, if I had to guess, Forex. But yeah, not great. Not great. Who here uses LinkedIn? Who here uses LinkedIn? I'm curious. Jens. Jens uses LinkedIn. I use LinkedIn. Forex uses LinkedIn. I found this tool that is basically using GPT-3 to generate LinkedIn comments for you. Oh, Jens, you're premium. Wow. So basically this tool, as you can see here, this is what it does. You go to someone's profile, you click comment, you click li pow, and it generates a contextual comment for you based on the content of the post. I haven't tried it yet, but I thought I would share it with all of you because I want to highlight something. I want to highlight the fact that AI itself is not a danger. A lot of people are talking about how AI takes away people's jobs or whatever. This kind of stuff, having an AI generate comments for you and then just posting them without any kind of editing, that's the real problem. The fact that people make tools that build on these generative nature, that's the real problem, right? That's the real issue. The real issue is someone taking the output of the AI as the final product and just saying, yeah, that's fine, and then labeling it as if it's coming from them. Algorithm arbitrage. Yes, exactly. Because LinkedIn has an algorithm behind it. You're trying to farm for engagement using another algorithm. In the fact, everything in that sense becomes non-human. Hello, Java Jedi. Nice to see you. And Renato, welcome back. Good to see you again. Java, you must have been here before too. I just don't remember you. You must have been here before. I don't remember so many people. Maybe some time ago. So the problem is because this is so garbage, and everyone knows that it's garbage because when you read this, you know that it's not written by a human. You know. It's nice, but I would never use it because it's not the quantity but the quality that matters. I'm at the stage that there's such a reach that a post comment will do me more harm than good. Yeah, exactly. This is the thing. Have you tried running posts that you find on an AI content detector? I don't need to. I don't need to, Java. Let me show you something. Give me 1 second. I need to ensure that I don't... I just want to show something. I want to screenshot this. Give me a second, chat. I want to screenshot something and I want to show you something, okay? That's okay, this one should work. Yeah. Okay, let me download this. And we're gonna open it. There's one AI you really appreciate. Which one is that, Jens? Is it the one that creates songs for you? Because you did that last time and it was pretty funny.
I've always wondered, did I make the wrong choice? I've been sad for so long. Take me back.
Okay, let me just blot out the stuff that I don't want to show. Give me 1 second, chat. I'm gonna just show you what I think about this. I think this works. This should work. Okay? I think this should work. Okay. I attend this really high-tech gym. There's an app that you connect and it registers all of your activity in the gym. Then there's a bio circle, which is basically 9 machines with different exercises. Super efficient, and an AI controls how many repetitions and how much weight you are moving at each station. Ooh! Wow, that's kind of cool. Jay Walter is now a bot. That's really cool. But you see, Jens, the AI is helping you decide things. You ultimately still have the control about what you do in the gym. If you can't make that last rep, you don't do that last rep, right? That's the thing. If you want to decide to add another kilo or two on a machine, that's still your decision. You can do that. The AI is just giving you better information, right? And let me show you something, chat, okay? Let me show you something, okay? This is a post. I've removed the author's information because it's not relevant who the author is. This came in my feed earlier today. SQL is a powerful tool that is essential for managing and querying data in any organization. Here are a few reasons why SQL is so useful, okay? There's all of this content about SQL. I read this post and I immediately, and I mean immediately afterwards, asked the question, out of curiosity, did you use ChatGPT to write this, either partially or entirely? Okay? What do you think the answer was, chat? This was the answer. This was the answer from the author. Winky face. Okay? I didn't need an AI detector to tell me that this is AI generated. Why? Repetition, the language, the way the words and the terminology are used. It is not authentic. This is someone who took something and copy-pasted it for engagement. And the problem is, the real problem with this, okay, the real problem here is this. This is the real problem. That people are engaging with this content and liking this content. This is the real problem. All of these people here are part of the problem. If anyone in this list or anyone on LinkedIn is watching this afterwards, you are part of the problem because you know that this isn't language that someone would use. Okay? This is not language that someone would use. This is garbage. This is pure, unfiltered, AI-generated, absolute, 100% garbage. That's right. What is not garbage... What is not garbage... That's a bit of a weird one. Is Chrissy Codes, and welcome to the stream, Chrissy Codes. Congratulations, Chrissy Codes, on being the newest member of the Claw stream team. Soapbox and chill. Let's talk about front end and food. Oh, yes. Food. Read my mind. Chicken is not garbage. Do we have any clips of Chrissy? Do we have any clips, Chrissy? Have you been doing your clip hygiene? Let's find out. Let's find out.
If you want that function,
That's a lot of O's. Oh. Yep.
I get it.
Mm-hmm.
I understand. Okay. So this doesn't matter. Okay. Gotcha.
Light bulbs are going off right there, chat.
Gotcha. It was, TypeScript was helping.
I see. So this is the problem. Okay? This is the problem, chat. That's sick. This is the problem, chat. The main problem is that it didn't pull through the AI tool for stylistics of the written text. Yeah, but the problem is still, the problem is still that people just take stuff and output it without thinking. Because this is what it comes down to. This doesn't add any value.
So, the chicken and the egg was lying in bed. The chicken, looking very happy and relaxed, was smoking a cigarette. The egg was very frustrated and stated, "This should answer the eternal question."
I don't know whether to laugh or to ban you, Jens. I don't even know. So this is the thing, chat. This doesn't add any value. This is the output of a computer. You are pretending that the output of the computer came from you. That doesn't add any value. As I think it was Renato who said before. Renato, I think you said, ChatGPT for research is really good, at least for coding. Renato nails it. ChatGPT for research is incredible, right? It's absolutely incredible. The Monopok, the man Opok, thank you very much for your follow. Welcome to the stream. AI is not there to replace you. It's augmented reality. No, it's artificial intelligence, but it should be augmented intelligence. People should be calling it augmented intelligence because that's exactly how I use it. You think I write all of my content from zero, from scratch? Of course not. I could not. I don't have enough hours in the day to do that. So I put in prompts to help me get to the point where I want to get to. But that last 30% still has to be done by a human. And the problem, as Chrissy says, it clogs the internet and reinforces the algorithm. By posting garbage, the algorithm learns from garbage, and all we get is more garbage. LinkedIn AI plagiarism can only be combated with bot likes and AI responses. And actually, none of those people commenting on that post were bots. They're all part of my network. Either I follow them or they follow me, etc. 99% of HR professionals don't know it has no value, and at the same time, it's the majority of people on LinkedIn who are active. I don't know if that's true, Forex. I don't think that 99% of HR professionals, I don't think HR professionals in general are the most active people on LinkedIn. I don't think that's true. I think the most active people on LinkedIn are probably the older generation. I would say 32, 33 plus, age-wise demographic. That would be my thing. In terms of what they work as and stuff, I don't know. But the problem is, chat, the problem is that it just generates more garbage. So while this tool is amazing, while this technology is amazing, please, please, for the love of AI, don't use the output one-to-one, okay? It's that simple. Please add your own flavor. It's like a cook taking a meal out of McDonald's and then serving it to their customers. Why would they do that? At least add ketchup or something just to make it yours. I mean, really, it's just so sad. You know? It's just so sad that you can't even change one word to make it sound like you. People are going to associate that garbage with you. And you look like a fool. So yeah, that's the result on that. Now, this is what I really want to talk about. Now imagine a recipe from ChatGPT will be sad. Probably a content idea. Probably. Yeah, probably. McDonald's or ChatGPT. I will not trust ChatGPT with human sciences, English 101, but programming? Whew, oh boy. Yeah, Renato, it's a bit dangerous. T. Drayson, hello from the hospital. T. Drayson, I hope you're making a wonderful recovery. I'm sorry to hear that you're still in hospital. You've been bothering ChatGPT with the same math puzzle for a couple of months. It still doesn't get it right, but the attempted answers are hilarious. It is. So, speaking about writing, ChatGPT, look at this, okay? I try to make transitions between the articles, okay? Imagine that you were writing something, but it gave you citations. So Renata, you were talking about code. This would tell you where it came from. I have to cook and eat what ChatGPT tells me. Ooh, that's a stream content right there.
Why?
Ooh.
Why?
The fact that the chatbot can write and comment out code is pretty awesome. Copy paste this stuff, not so awesome. It doesn't get the concept of time passing. Interesting. You were given morphine, so getting by. I'm glad to hear that, TD. Really. I wish I could visit you in hospital, honestly. But unfortunately, that isn't possible at the moment. So there is a company called AI21 Labs that has introed a writing assistant that cites its sources. So this is why using ChatGPT for research is really dodgy, because you don't know where the stuff is coming from. So this is really interesting. An Israeli startup, AI21 Labs, have tried an assistant writing tool called WordTune Spices. I don't know how they got that name. Maybe they let the tool generate its own name. Let's look at how it works. Cats are great pets. People love them because of their independent nature, ease of care they require, and the fact that they are... Oh. So you can add cues about what you want to add to your text. Add spice, right? Spices isn't a tool that generates a full essay because we don't think this helps create strong writers. Instead, we equip the user with a toolbox of language and storytelling tools for them to craft their text to perfection by making decisions on their own from a host of possibilities. So this is super interesting because this is how I write and how probably most people write. Because it's not just generate everything at once. It's generating iteratively at the same time. So it's very, very interesting as a alternative to just spewing out everything at once. What do you think, chat? Would you rather use something like this or ChatGPT? Personally, I would prefer something like this. Question is, can we try it? That's the real question. Wait, what's it called? Hold on. AI21 Labs Spices. Combo. I think that would have made college papers a lot easier. WordTune. That's the one. Try for free. Gonna dox me? Yeah. Let's try it out. I might start using it. Let's see how good it is. Signing me in. Bunnies are eating the carpet, which is really not good. Which is a real problem. I'll be right back, chat. We're gonna run some ads and I'll be right back. Okay? All right, chat. I'm back. Oh. I'm sorry. The bunnies are just, I don't know. For some reason, they are fascinated with the carpet recently. And they're just tearing up all the fibers. And the problem is that if they do that, then the carpet fibers can get in their stomach. And it can be very dangerous for them. So yeah, we have to maybe rejig the room or something. In my boomer opinion, most AI tools will just be second generation Google. My biggest concern are AIs that either produce actionable items or even perform actions in the real world. I'm not convinced of the safeguards. I agree with you 100%. J. Walter Beep Boop, this is a J. Walter Ball Golang edition. Good background fish. It's a bit creepy though, Ian. In my boomer opinion, is wild. That is quite wild. So, I got this working. So chat, we were talking about recipes. Let's write a recipe. The perfect recipe for... Sorry, you probably can't see this, chat. Hold on. I'm trying to increase the zoom. Can't remember what it is. Is this message from my bot or not? Who knows? Who cares? Perfect recipe for New York cheesecake. Okay. Add spice. Historical fact. This is interesting. Is it going to come up with a historical fact? The perfect broccoli stromboli. Historical fact. Arnold Rubin is credited with creating the New York cheesecake in the 1920s. Historical fact based on bakefromscratch.com. That's really cool, chat. Honestly, that's quite cool. And you can accept that, or you can get another suggestion. Wow. Based on cheesecake.com. Of course, you'd have to do your research to know whether that's a good source or not. But that's kind of awesome. Okay. Okay, what about if I do now expand on? Try it, add a topic to expand on. Recipe for New York cheesecake. Whoa. This is kind of cool. It even gives grammatical suggestions too. Wow, this is powerful. Gotta say, chat, this is kind of cool. There's even a Chrome extension. Huh. I might have to try this. So yeah, they cite their sources, which is pretty cool. I don't think there's anything else I wanted to talk about here. No, they cite their sources, which is obviously a lot different than ChatGPT. Define. If I just do define, what does it do? Oh, look at that. A cheesecake is a dessert consisting of one or more layers. The main and thickest layer consists of a mixture of soft, fresh cheese, eggs, and sugar. If there's a bottom layer, it often consists of crust or base made from crushed cookies, often graham crackers, graham wafers, pastry, or sometimes sponge cake. This is pretty accurate. This is pretty accurate, chat. Wow. Another suggestion. New York cheesecake is a style of cheesecake that's rich and creamy. It's made with cream cheese, eggs, butter, and heavy cream, and often has a graham... Wow, you can go back to the other suggestion? That's pretty cool. I'm quite impressed by this. Now I have to make this recipe. I want to convert this into... Oh, look, they have a rewrite thing. Hold on a second. To make the classic New York cheesecake... Okay, let's rewrite this part. Rewrite. Wow, this is really something. You can change... Oh, wow, look at this, chat. You can change the tonality. You can make it more formal. You can shorten it. What is that? Wow. Wow, wow, wow. This is very cool. I like this a lot. This is pretty cool. Wow. That's very powerful, chat. I don't know what you think about that, chat. I think everyone's kind of in shock about how cool that is. To be honest. But yeah, I think that's pretty awesome. Alright, on to the next topic. The next topic is the Nissan data breach. Copy AI is more versatile. No, Copy AI doesn't allow you to rewrite sections like that, Jens. Copy AI is maybe more diverse in its types of content. I'm glad you like that, Renato. I used Copy AI for the better part of like 6 months. And Copy AI does not allow you to do what we just did there. No way. Copy AI does not allow you to do stuff like that, like rewriting, changing tonality, you know, adding spice with these different things. Make a joke. Look, I can add this. I can have this thing make a joke in the middle of the text. That's not something Copy AI was able to do back when I was using it a few months ago. Maybe they changed, right? Ruben was so confused when he saw the cheese pie. He thought to himself, what is this? Cheese in a pie? They don't do this in Germany. Classic. Oh, wow. Look, a classic dad joke. Ruben took one bite of... Oh, wait. I gotta have... Sorry. I need to have Karen read this out for us.
Ruben took one bite of the cheese pie and said, "This isn't a New York cheesecake, it's a Germany cheesecake." Everyone laughed, and Ruben realized he just made a classic dad joke.
Hilarious. That's pretty funny. classic dad joke. Yeah, I don't know. I'm very impressed by that. What I'm not impressed by, chat, wow, that was a good segue, is Nissan North America. They had a data breach. I don't know if any of you drive a Nissan. And probably most people haven't heard of this. Did you like that transition, Renato? I try and do good segues, but they don't always work out. Nissan North America has begun sending data breach notifications informing customers of a breach at a third-party service provider. 17,998 customers are affected by the breach, chat. It received notice of a data breach from one of its software development vendors on June 21st, 2022. Someone tell me how many days are between June 21st, 2022 and January 16th, 2023? Because I believe that's more than 3 days. Which is what I would have expected. For them to say. It's on a need-to-know basis. Oh, I see. Upon learning of the security incident, Nissan ensured the exposed database had been secured and launched an internal investigation. On September 26th, it verified that an unauthorized person had likely accessed the data. So they learned on September 26th that someone had accessed data. By the way, what's in the data? Full name, date of birth, and Nissan Finance account numbers. It did not include credit card details or social security numbers. But still, full name and date of birth and this Nissan account number. Okay. But they sat on this for another 3 months? Come on, Nissan. Come on. You can do better than that. Which is funny because 2 years ago, they also had another incident. They left a Git server exposed online with default access credentials. Not a great track record at all. What is also not a great track record, I don't think that one works, is how ChatGPT used Kenyan workers. ChatGPT safety filters made by... This is too long. ChatGPT exploited Kenyan workers. Your transitions are better than any talk I ever gave, which is like a TED Talk versus a dumpster fire. Oh, are we watching this clip? Okay. I don't know if it'll work this way. Will it work? Probably not. Nope. I don't understand why it doesn't work, Jens. I'm very sorry. It should. But I will click watch for you.
Ooh, woo.
Okay, then. OpenAI used Kenyan workers on less than $2 an hour to make ChatGPT less toxic. Literally everything that's wrong about capitalism in one sentence, chat. Look at that. This story also has a content warning for people who are triggered by certain things. There is descriptions of sexual abuse. I don't know if we will talk about those parts, but I just want to make that aware for you. ChatGPT, which everyone has been talking about a lot, is very, 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 very big. Your kids are tucked in, so all good. Okay? Thank you, Jens. Microsoft's going to invest and all that kind of stuff, but they found out, so Time led an investigation and found out that they used Kenyan laborers earning less than $2 an hour in order to make ChatGPT less toxic. So how did this work exactly? Okay. Worked better than the video ads on the page, that's for sure. The work was vital for Open API. GPT-3 had already shown an impressive ability to string sentences together, but it was difficult to sell as the app was also prone to blurting out violent, sexist, and racist remarks. $2 sounds bad here, but can we have some context of what $2 is worth to them? Hello, Ginny. That's probably a good salary in Kenya, but I'm not actually concerned about the $2 an hour part. As bad as that sounds, I'm actually not concerned about the $2 an hour part. I'm concerned about the other part, which is how did they use Kenyan workers to make ChatGPT less toxic, right? Yes, they were paid $2 an hour, which for Kenyan standards is probably quite high. Kenyan average wages. Salary range for people working in Kenya is typically from 27,000 KES to 126,000 KES for what? Monthly. Okay. So KES in CHF. Wow. Okay. 940 francs a month. So we'll do some quick maths, chat. 940 divided by, let's say a work week's 40 hours, 160 hours a month. That's $5.87 an hour at the top end. So them paying workers $2 an hour to do anti-toxicity work doesn't sound like a great deal to me. That's just my opinion. But it's not as much about the money as it is correct with the Big Mac index. Sure, but still, it's still underneath their average, regardless of what their purchasing power is. Yeah, no, but it's purely about the average. It's purely about the average, right? It's purely about if the top end of the average is 5 franc 80 or whatever it is in KES, 127. Okay, look, we can do it a different way. You want to do it a different way? 127,000 KES or whatever it was. This 126,949 divided by 160 hours, okay, would be 793 KES per hour. Don't compare to Swiss franc. Okay, fine. That's fair. We'll do in US dollar then. It's $1,000 a month because there's almost price parity between the two currencies. So the point is that they are at half of the average salary. It's fine. Ginny, the entire stream is composed of sidetracking. That's the whole thing is about sidetracking. So don't worry about it. Absolutely not a problem. Not an issue. Oh, hello, Clarkio. Hello, Clarkio. Welcome. Are you ending early? Or did you start early? So good to see you, Clarkio. If you don't know about Clarkio, Clarkio is a fantastic streamer who we're going to watch a clip from. Assuming you have clips. Oh, wow. Whoever clipped that, thank you. Oh, wow, that was... Wow. Wow. That was quite a clip. Thank you for the follow, Vert. Clarky, I hope you had a nice stream. If you need to go off and run somewhere, I totally understand. My name is Maddie, or Maddie Two Shoes, and I'm a data person. Maybe you could call me, according to Gartner, I might be known as a decision engineer. And today I have put all of the clickbait possible into my stream title. But what we're actually doing is looking at data and tech news of the week. And we are currently reading an article about how OpenAI, which is the author of ChatGPT, used workers in Kenya to make ChatGPT less toxic. So thank you for bringing your community on over, Clarkio. I hope you had a good stream. What were you doing on stream today, by the way? I'd love to see, but Twitch's shoutout doesn't do that yet. Let's see what your stream title was. Don't look building an app for a security fix competition. Interesting. Security fix competition. Interesting. Did your chat fall asleep? Why? What happened here? Did you raid by accident? It's so unusual. It's so unusual for no one from the raid to say anything. But I guess it's possible. You never know. Or maybe Twitch is doing some weird stuff with like chat settings or something. I don't know. Anyway, let's get back to it, chat. So yeah, this is what we're looking at the moment, is how ChatGPT was exploiting Kenyan workers, and we were just doing some math on the $2 an hour salary. But it's not so much about the salary. It's not so much about the salary. Ginny was pointing out about the salary, and that's certainly a problem. But here's the thing. Kenyan workers doesn't mean they were in Kenya. Sama was the outsourcing partner for ChatGPT. Twitch may be showing them ads. No, the pre-rolls should be off, Steffi. And they could still write in chat. I ran pre-rolls before, so there's no pre-rolls active right now. I ran mid-rolls before. So yeah, Sama is a San Francisco-based firm that employs workers in Kenya, Uganda, and India to label data for Silicon Valley clients like Google, Meta, and Microsoft. Sama markets itself as an ethical AI company and claims to have helped lift more than 50,000 people out of poverty. It's quite a statement. So basically, you're a data labeler, which is what I don't want to be. They were paid to take home between $1.32 and $2 an hour, depending on seniority and performance. All the employees spoke on condition and anonymity out of concern for their livelihoods. Jens, thank you for the raid with a party of 1. Always good to have you on the stream, Jens. Jens, where are you streaming? That's the question. Are you checking whether chat's working? Chat's definitely working. So yeah, the story of the workers who made ChatGPT possible offers a glimpse into the conditions in this little-known part of the AI industry, which nevertheless plays an essential role in the effort to make AI systems safe for public consumption. Wow, and they're calling them data enrichment professionals. That's interesting. So this is how it works. One Sama worker tasked with reading and labeling text for OpenAI, content warning by the way, told Time he suffered from recurring visions after reading a graphic description of a man having intercourse with a dog in the presence of a young child. Yeah, so that's definitely bad. But this is basically the kind of stuff that these people had to go through in order to make ChatGPT safe for all of us. I'm convinced that Twitch chat is broken. There's no way. It's just weird. It's just so strange. It's the strangest thing. You have like everyone who is in chat who can hear me, write the letter number 1 in chat if you can hear and see my broadcast. Are they hosted and still in Clarkio's chat? I don't think so. It's just very odd. I've never had that before. In 2 years of being raided, I've never had a raid where not a single person, including Clarkio. Is Clarkio still streaming? Is that a possible thing? Is that possible? I suppose it's possible, right? I can go take a look. It's a good question, Ginny. No, I don't. Doesn't look like it. No, it doesn't look like Clarkio's still streaming at all. Strange. Okay, well, it is what it is. I've had a few times where the chat stayed in the original streamer's chat and nothing I said appeared in the new streamer's chat until you cleared the referrer parameter. Yeah, maybe Twitch is doing something weird. It's possible. But they'll figure it out once I'm not responding to anything they're saying. Once I'm not responding to anything they're saying, I'm sure they'll figure it out, you know? In the meantime, yeah, we should definitely drop. Why not?
Wow.
I landed again in my own stream, of course. I'm gonna go to Clarkio's stream and see if there's something odd happening there. Because normally Clarkio would have written. Maybe Clarkio had to do a raid and run. It's also possible. It's possible. I don't know. It is what it is. It's fine. Whatever. It's weird, but I don't have a point. What is the topic about? Not every position is the best place to work. Limonade Chick, welcome to the stream. Or welcome back, I should say. Basically, I think it's about understanding that something like ChatGPT is commercially available to us, right? But it had to go through this process first, and I think a lot of people don't realize that. You know, I think a lot of people don't realize that people need therapy to handle the kind of stuff that they were reading and seeing as part of this work. And the other problem, yes, $2 an hour in Kenya is a lot of money, as we've established. Hello, Jens. Thank you for the raid again. However, this is the big problem. Time has access to the original contracts between OpenAI and Sama, which says that they pay $12.50 an hour to Sama, which is 6 to 9 times what Sama pays the employees in Kenya. So who's really profiting here is the people from Sama who are in San Francisco in the US, okay? They're the ones making the money here, right? This isn't about lifting up people in Kenya for me. This is about another company in the US making profit. The middle people. Exactly, Ginny. It's about the middle people making the profit. The most junior data labelers, who made up the majority of 3 teams, were paid a salary of 21,000 Kenyan shillings per month, $170 per month. Monthly bonuses of about $70 due to the explicit nature of the work, and they got commission for meeting key performance indicators like accuracy and speed. An agent working 9-hour shifts could expect to take home a total of at least $1.32 after tax, rising to as high as $1.44 per hour if they exceeded all of their targets. So you can't tell me 144, if they exceed all of their targets after tax, they take home $1.44. And yet Sama is taking home $12.50. I'm sorry, that's like 9 times. That's the profit margin. 9x. Sama spokesperson said workers were asked to label 70 text passages per 9-hour shift. Wow. 70 text passages. I mean, this is basically... I mean, this is exploitation. Sorry. This is pure exploitation. Because no one in their right mind in the US would do this for $2 an hour. They just wouldn't. So they use the power of the internet to get people on the other side of the planet who they don't care about to do it. And that is the definition of exploitation. It's kind of depressing that we can't just let AI loose on the internet without turning to a racist, morally reprehensible monster. Doesn't that tell you something about the prevalence of content we are posting and making available online? Ginny, that's a very well-structured and thought-out comment. And that is exactly correct. And that is why Limonade Chick and everyone else listening and watching, and anyone watching this on YouTube after the fact, that is why we are talking about this. Because people need to be aware that the tools we are using are built by someone, and the reality is that we can't just digest the internet into it and spit stuff out. So yeah. There is an interesting story here as a subtext about not only ChatGPT. I'm going to read Jens's comment first. Here in Denmark, a law was enacted to tax energy producers and energy suppliers. The brilliant idea was that the tax should be used as an energy payback check to citizens. The problem was that the profit was made by the middle people, energy traders. Wow. Execute face. That is very rude. As a first chat message, that's pretty rude. I'm impressed by the ASCII art, but that's that's pretty rude to post as your first message, you know. Wow, getting some weird peeps on the internet today. Speaking of weird people, so in February 2022, they had a relationship, Sama and OpenAI, that went beyond just the text stuff. Namely, Sama began collecting sexual and violent images. No, it was not an ASCII art depicting Ellen's starship. So this company started collecting sexual and violent images, which, by the way, some of them were illegal under US law, to deliver to OpenAI, labeling them, right? For whatever purpose. They didn't say exactly what it was for. All they said is that labeling harmful images was a necessary step in making its AI tools safer. So yeah, this is a bit of a problem. It's a bit of a problem, to be honest. We have a lot of factories in Asia where people work more than 10 hours per day and have less than $1 per hour. Internet is not a place where we have pink little pony. You're right, Limonade Chick. You're right. It's not all rosy and cushiony. That's correct. That's why we have to talk about this kind of stuff, right? The devices you hold in your hand, you have to be aware of where they come from and how they were created. So yeah, there's some really nasty stuff. OpenAI paid Sama a total of $787.50 for collecting all of these nasty images, which is weird. Because that's not a lot of money at all. Unlike the money dropping here on screen. Anyway, this is a very in-depth article. I encourage you all to read it later, which you can do on the link, which will be available in my stream recap on Patreon, that you can read entirely for free. And now the stream will have some ads, because that's what basically Twitch wants you to do, is run more ads. So yeah, I'm gonna update my title in the meantime and ask how everyone's doing. How's chat doing this evening? We're almost halfway, and we're going to be looking at a very, very, very interesting article at the very end of stream, though, about none other than Twitch. So I want to update this to Google Optimize Sunset. When is it being sunset? September 30th, 2023. So we're gonna have an ad now, and it's only 90 seconds. So everyone can tell me about your day or your week. Maybe you had something special happen this week, or something significant that you would want to mention in chat. Always curious to hear about your lives, chat. I'm always happy to hear from people from the community, of course. It's kind of weird that had to ban 2 people today. It's very unusual. It's very unusual. Maybe I got shadow banned by Twitch or something. You know that I'm not being listed on Twitch's homepage anymore or something. Because they got some weird viewers in there. Some weird accounts. I've been making lots of use of ChatGPT both for work and personal stuff, mostly building Jira stories and workflows, as well as converting code between languages and formats. Oh wow, very exciting, Ginny. That's cool. That's quite cool. I would like to believe that such posts about working conditions help people live better in the future. I agree. I agree. Limonadchik, I agree with you. That talking about it, I think, is very important. I think that's very important because it's not only a question of like talking about the conditions today, but like drawing people's attention to the fact of like the processes involved in creating technology, right? Because, you know, if you couldn't today, right? If you couldn't get, you know, if you couldn't get cheap labor to do content labeling for you, half of the AI stuff probably wouldn't exist. You know? That's the problem. It's the availability of cheap labor that makes that possible in the first place, you know? That's the weird thing. Jens. So Maddie in chat, as you know, I have gone in total bootstrap mode. With my startup, taken a day job to pay for the gas bills. When I ran my startup, I worked 16 hours a day, 7 days a week. Sometimes tired, but otherwise in good shape. Now, 1.5 months into my day job, I was called out my doctor Monday with a BP of 190/110. You're now on BP lowering medicine. That's very concerning to hear, Jens. Especially considering your advanced age. I wouldn't say old, but your advanced age. That's a little bit concerning. You know? So I think that you should... No, it wasn't an issue when you ran your startup. It's more likely the division of corporate and startup at the same time that is causing that. I mean, I side hustled for 8 years and I know exactly what that kind of pressure is like. Especially in your case where you're bootstrapped and you want to get something off the ground. That is really not easy. But when in the future, I'm not saying stop talking, but exploitation and awareness of overseas working conditions have been in the news since it was a possibility. The fact of the world is that there will always be somewhere in the world who values life or products lower than you do. Yeah, or it's about an imbalance in a way, Ginny, right? It's about sort of like an imbalance. Rick Lowe, welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. Had an interesting week. We had a university professor present an AI lecture to our company about how we could use all the data we collect each day. You work for a vessel tracking company, and we track 100,000 ships around the world. Around 100 gigs of data per day. And we were looking at how AI could help us find useful patterns. Wow, that is a lot of data. 100 gigs a day. Jeez. That's... Oh, I'd love to get my hands on some of that. Wow. I think overall, the point, Limonade Chicken and Ginny, or everyone listening and watching in chat, I think overall things are improving. Like, in general, it's much better to be born today than it was to be born, 50 years ago, in terms of overall quality of life. But there's still plenty of issues. Like, there's still plenty of areas where we need to improve, I'm watching Ben drink some water. I suppose that raises the question of what happened to the Nike sweatshops. Have they completely gone away yet after the amount of awareness they got? Yeah, that's a very big example. That's true. I don't know, to be honest, Ginny. I'm not super informed about that. That's the thing. I'm not really like up to date on that stuff. But I think overall the quality has been improving steadily, especially because we've been talking about this stuff for so long, right? I think the awareness has gone up. It just means that we need to continue talking about it. We definitely should continue talking about it. So yeah, sorry, I'm just gonna put up the bunny camera on my phone here so I can see what's going on in there. They're obviously very busy today, the bunnies. Very curious about stuff and eating stuff, especially carpet. Anyway, Rick, that's a super interesting scenario. Are you able to say like more in detail what type of AI in terms of pattern solving? Because just chucking like an AI at a ton of data doesn't really do anything for you. What also doesn't do anything for us, hope you enjoyed that one, Ricardo, is Google is sunsetting Optimize. A lot of people might be confused about what this is if you're not in the sort of digital analytics space or web analytics space or the experimentation space, then this might be news to you. Google Optimize is an A/B testing tool or experimentation tool. Google Optimize is around 5 years old, and it's being sunset. It's going to the Google graveyard, like so many other products. Hello, Panda. Good to see you. I think we're going to do a shout out for Panda. Because Panda also streams. And I would like to see a clip. Panda. I would like to see a clip from you. Ooh.
Oh, poor guy.
Oh, wow. What game is this?
Okay.
Is this, Oh, is this Dead by Daylight? But is it, like, modded?
October.
Is this modded? This looks modded somehow.
Not my most proud moment, but at least we got the kill.
This looks it looks kind of modded. But hey, wow, that's pretty cool. I played DBD before. Good to have you on stream, Panda. The reason for the professor was to advise us on how to start using this data, so we haven't made a decision on the type of AI we need. That's the next step. Fascinating, Rick. That's a huge topic. That's really a huge topic. With those kinds of amounts of data, it can quickly get very expensive. I'd love to know more about like your tech stack. That's kind of... I read about it yesterday, but I don't work with Google Optimize. Google have an alternative product. They do not. What I would say is there is a similarly named product called Optimizely, which has been in the A/B testing space for a long time. So that's certainly a possibility that you could look into using that. If you use experimentation in your business, then most likely you have someone who's aware of this now, because it's been all over the news. Killer's perspective is different than Survivor. I play Killer. No, I just don't play Killer very often. But okay, yeah, I guess if depending on the character, you might have different like abilities or something that I haven't seen before. A good friend of mine streams a lot of DBD. Slashy. Slashy streams a lot of DBD, so if you are if you want to watch more DBD stuff, then you can go check out Slashy as well. Yeah, so Google Optimize is being sunset. We don't care why, whatever. Even the 360 version, even the paid version. So yeah, basically September 30th, 2023. Everything will run until then, and anything active on that date will be shut off. You have 800 million covariances in your backend. Ooh, what? That's a lot. But you're doing a lot of like financial stuff, right, Jens? It's not super interesting to me because I don't understand the underlying data set so well. So it's not so interesting for me to look at data like that. We're getting closer to 1,000 followers, chat. Should we do something for 1,000 followers? Should we like celebrate or something? Wouldn't that be cool? Maybe we should plan something. When would that be? Maybe 2 or 3 weeks from now, maybe? Might be 2 or 3 weeks from now. 1,000 right join queries for 1,000 followers. Yeesh, Panda, you really know how to... You really know how to kill the mood. Oh, wait, what? One query with 1,000 right joins. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. No. One query with 1,000 right joins. Oh, my word. This sounds like something to crash something. We have a variety of tech to date providing services to governments and military around the world, so can't give details. Been running for 20 years, but very traditional tech, no AI. Lots of SQL, I imagine. Rick, what might be interesting for you, I've been running a campaign about SQL. Speaking of which, it's midnight. I actually need to do something. I need to unveil the next canvas. You laugh. One of my devs showed me a query with 70 joins. 70 joins? Wow. That hurts. Needs more joins. Hey, Dota. Welcome back to the stream. Good to have you. This is what I've been working on for 31 days. I'm running a campaign together with this tool. I linked everything above. ! Learn SQL. Select 31 from January. It's basically a 31-day tips and tricks SQL canvas. So on this Miro-like board, which is obviously, as I'm streaming, the performance is not the best. Also, it is it's a savage canvas now. It's a pretty savage canvas. It's got a lot of stuff in it. So if you're at all interested in SQL, then I highly recommend you to take a look at it. Did I already unveil tomorrow's? Oh, maybe someone did it for me. So what is Saturday's tip? As you zoom in, the performance gets a bit better. Yesterday, well, Friday, I should say, which is just previously by a few hours, was all about math. Because you basically can't do data analytics without doing math, unfortunately. So you can have all these, there's all different types of math functions in SQL, which is pretty awesome. And today is about string comparisons. And chat, I'm quite proud of this one. Because I actually rickrolled everyone. I actually rickrolled everyone in SQL. Because why not, right? Why not? I thought it would be fairly entertaining to do. So yeah, the funny part is, yeah. Are there tips for beginners, intermediate, advanced? It is quite a mixed bag, Limonade Chick. So let me show you, for example. There's stuff like this. I'll just jump straight, okay? There's stuff like this, which is all about changing dates, for example. Okay, so there's like a whole day. Day 2 was all about dates and timestamps. So for example, for a beginner user, this is really useful because you will always have dates and timestamps at some point in some kind of data that you have. It's almost inevitable. So that's like a good beginner level thing. But there's also really, really complicated stuff in there too. Like for example, what is null? As a concept, which you would think this is super easy to understand, but actually the relationship of null is pretty complex in the background because SQL uses what's called a 3-valued logic. So you have here, null is like, could be anything. And so basically everything in SQL is either true, false, or unknown. And yeah, null is basically like when you compare null against stuff, the result is not true or false. It's literally unknown. And that affects how, when you do certain calculations, what happens. So for example, if you do the sum of value 1, the sum is 1. If you do the count of value 1, the count is 2 because it doesn't count nulls by default. And if you do the average of value 1, it's 0.5 because it ignores null values. So yeah, this one's a little bit more advanced. And then there's stuff that's in between, like limit or offset, which is a little bit easier to understand. There's always like a ton of information, and you can kind of decide for yourself which tips are good for you and which are not. Yeah. But yeah, if you want to sign up to the campaign, the link is in the chat. I will also just link the canvas here directly because we're almost done as well. So if anyone wants to just go and go around the canvas and look at it, you'll have to create an account to copy it to your own workspace, which will be coming next week. You'll be able to create an account and copy this to your own workspace and keep it forever. Which I think is really important because honestly, this board, if I had to count, if I had to count how many hours, I would probably estimate it's somewhere around 120 to 140 hours of work. This canvas. There's some of them, some of them have videos on them, but all the explanations, all of the code, the layouting, the design, it's been a crazy amount of work. But it's also been super cool. I learned quite a few things as well. So yeah, we have 3 days left to do, as you can see. And I'll be tackling those this weekend. But yeah, I needed to unveil the canvas because it's midnight. I always do it at midnight. And now that I've unveiled it, we can go back to Data Cafe stuff. But wow, I realize we're running out of time. I don't know if we'll have time to read the article today, chat. Might have to do it on Monday or something. Beginning a stream. Anyway, yeah. So speaking of Google, Forex gave us a link earlier. The US Justice Department is suing Google. This is kind of a big deal. How do you see the table of contents on the canvas? You just pull out. Sorry. You just pull out on the left-hand side. There's a little tab that you can pull out. If you don't have it open, you should be able to see just here. There's a little arrow, so it might be closed for you. And then you can go through all the different cells. I think you should be able to see that. I actually don't know. Hold on a second. That's a good question. Wait. If you're not logged in, I have to test this now for myself. If you're not logged in, do you actually see that? That's a good question. Oh. Maybe you don't see that, Panda. I think you actually might be right. You're right. You do not see that.
Googled how to light a candle. Got 50 million matches.
Wow. Karen. That's a stroke of genius, you could say. Yeah, the US Justice Department is suing Google for monopolizing digital advertising technologies. So yeah, that's kind of a big deal. Why? Because Google's core business is all about advertising. I mean, yes, they make money through Google Cloud and stuff like that, but this is kind of a big deal. Yeah, there's not much I can do about this, unfortunately. Serial acquisitions and anti-competitive auction manipulation. Google subverted competition in internet advertising technologies. The first real antitrust case in the US since the 80s. And that's right. And this is the Justice Department. This isn't just some other company coming forward and being like, oh, Google's being mean. This is the Justice Department. With the Attorney General of California, Colorado, Connecticut, New Jersey, New York, Rhode Island, Tennessee, and Virginia. A civil antitrust suit against Google for monopolizing multiple digital advertising technology products in violation of Sections 1 and 2 of the Sherman Act. Wow. That's a doozy. Google controls everything. This is the problem. Google controls both sides of the ad exchange market, which is why this is an antitrust case. Basically, Google sells ad space to publishers, but then also runs the ad servers where it buys ads from, or where advertisers pay money to have ads placed on. So yeah, this is really like not cool at all. It's scheduled for litigation in September 2023. So I guess we'll be back here streaming on Twitch in September 2023 and looking at the results of the antitrust suit against Google. Speaking of the US and stuff like that, let me just change the title again. Is this a valid thing to do every time? This is a very surprising article from the Wall Street Journal, which is normally paywalled, but I've generated an archive link for you all. Little known surveillance program captures money transfers between the US and more than 20 countries. So basically, law enforcement agencies across the US have direct access to over 150 million transactions housed at an Arizona nonprofit. So many alarm bells, chat, honestly. The database is housed at a little-known nonprofit called the Transaction Record Analysis Center. It was set up by the Arizona State Attorney in 2014 as part of a settlement with Western Union to combat cross-border trafficking of drugs and people from Mexico. It has since expanded to allow officials from more than 600 law enforcement entities in basically everywhere in the US to monitor the flow of funds through money services between the US and countries around the world. Full names of the sender and recipient, transaction amount. So apparently this has resulted in a lot of busts as well and arrests. It's a law enforcement investigative tool. We don't broadcast it to the world.
The electrician was so excited to go shopping with their partner.
No, I do not, Alan. But I'm sure you're going to tell me why the electrician was so excited to go shopping with their partner. Sounds a whole lot of no warrants, so tainted.
We're going to the outlet mall.
Outlet. That's such an American term as well, Alan. Welcome to the stream. It's good to have you back again, Alan. It's a law enforcement investigative tool. We don't broadcast it to the world. We don't run from or hide from it either. Well, we're broadcasting it now, aren't we? Bit late for that. Sounds like a whole lot of no warrants, so tainted chain of evidence. Yeah, obviously. Internal records, including TRAC meeting minutes and copies of 140 subpoenas, were obtained by the American Civil Liberties Union and reviewed by the Wall Street Journal. They show that any authorized law enforcement agency can query the data without a warrant to examine transactions of people inside the US for evidence of money laundering and other crimes. How many of you live in the US? How many people in stream right now are from the United States of America? Because this database most likely contains your financial transactions, which means that a federal agency, and sorry, not even federal, any authorized law enforcement agency, over 600 of them, can query your data without your consent, without a warrant. Panda and Alan both live in the US. I think there's quite a few other. This will be contested for sure. Yeah. Ordinary people's private financial records are being siphoned indiscriminately into a massive database with access given to virtually any cop who wants it. Yeah, this sounds like a great big can of nope to me. Western Union, MoneyGram, Dollex, and Euronet. It's through a brand called RIA is how they capture this. This is the way it's going though. All that stuff is going to get nothing but worse. So if you capture, so basically they use any money transfers that were made between using Western Union, MoneyGram, Dollex, and Euronet. So if you've done a transfer with those services, then your transaction data is in that database. Since 2014. Under federal regulations, bank must monitor a report over 10,000 in cash. Blah 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 blah. We have reasons for blah blah blah. Rick Lowe's in the UK. Count yourself lucky. You have not. I'm pretty sure if you put more than 10k in a bank, they report it. Yes, that's exactly what it said here. Exactly. In Denmark, the evidence would be viable in court. We don't throw out evidence just because it was obtained illegally. Interesting. Really. Euronet said the demands came in 2021 for data back to 2019. Ooh. Via America said data disclosures were ongoing. MoneyGram, Euronet. I was looking for this one quote here. Ooh, 13 again. That's twice. How am I supposed to get my money into my Swiss bank account without the government knowing? Well, you see, Panda, I'm not saying you should do anything legal, but if you know anyone in Switzerland, you know, if you know anyone in Switzerland who could maybe assist you with such matters, for a modest fee, of course, then yeah, possibly you could most certainly, yeah. Here's the quote. Okay, so TRAC, right? It was set up in 2014 by the Attorney General, but this is the crazy part. While declining to discuss TRAC's funding, Mr. Labelle said the non-profit was originally stood up with money from the Western Union settlement that has since been exhausted. So it is fully federally funded now. What cut would this theoretical person take? Ooh, I think the modest cut would probably be in the very low single-digit percentage range. Andorra, bank secrecy? Most of the subpoenas which TRAC requires data are drafted broadly, requiring money transfer companies to turn over data on all transactions between certain places above $500 threshold. Okay, so now you know all the transactions you make, people, should be $500 or less than $500. What do they call power outlets in the Switzerland? We would call them a plug, to be honest. Or I would use the word plug. But I don't know if that's Swiss. If you want the German word, it would be Steckdose, which would mean... Oh, sorry, socket. Yeah, no, so you're right. Sorry, Jenny, socket, yeah. Not the plug goes into the socket. Yes, thank you, Rick. Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you, Europeans. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. 100 bits is less than $500. That's correct. If you give me bits, I can most certainly do something with them without the TRAC monitoring our transactions. I think bits are not involved in this, yeah. Anyway, that was a pretty awakening thing. That's a bold statement. Token Bezos.
Same-day delivery.
Bezos. On point.
Richest man in the world.
That meme is on point. Speaking of money. Speaking of money, chat. Sorry, I have to write the title for this one. Have to write the title for this one. I think socket is a better word for it since the power goes both ways. Oh, are you saying power goes both ways? Like, you know, no preference. Yeah, I agree. Outlet is a bit of it's a bit of a strange term in my opinion. It's another day, chat, which means it's also another report about a fine for Meta. Also, Jens, thank you for the 100 biddies. Meta was fined 5.5 million.
For insisting on
Yeah, like it's really into business intelligence, if you know what I mean. Super into business intelligence.
Put my
Definitely.
faith in data, information. Ones and zeros never lie.
Super into business intelligence. So Meta was fined ACDC. Nice, Alan. Meta was fined for WhatsApp. They were fined 5.5 million euros, which is around $6 million, for an additional breach of the block's privacy laws. This was after Facebook and Instagram fines were issued, right? Wait, the app that constantly telling me how secure and private it is? Yeah, isn't that funny? Why did they get a fine? You're asking. The DPC fined WhatsApp 225 million euros in September 21 for breaches. Where is the thing? I was looking for the reason. I was looking for the reason because it was listed somewhere. So it was not a breach. In September 21, there were breaches. There were breaches back in May 2018. Secure and private from animals that can't read. The running total is 1.3 billion euros, and they still have 10 other inquiries open. Which is hilarious. Fractal, welcome to the stream. You do get to catch me. Catch me outside. Sorry, I needed to do something first. What does Meta make each year? I have no idea.
Subscribe. Bye.
What the? Why did... Chat, this is so weird. Does anyone else see... No more ads for you, Fractal. No more ads for you, Fractal. Does anyone else see how the message of subscription in chat came from Jay Walter? Fractal Kinna Dream has subscribed to Matty Two Shoes in his second 2 month. What? Wait, I screenshotted it. Hold on. This is so weird. This is the weirdest thing I have ever seen.
Garbage.
Look at this chat. What the heck is this? What is this? This is so weird. Why would Jay Walter write this? Huh? That's so broken. This is the weirdest thing I've ever seen on Twitch. So Fractal, I gifted you a sub. I gifted you a sub because, well, you deserve one. It's that simple. You've been a very, very long time member of the stream, and you're not subbed.
Reason for insisting on Intel
And
inside.
I didn't want to have you stuck in ads. But this is so weird. This is the weirdest thing. I know that you're innocent, Jay Walter, but like, I don't understand how this even happens. It was your bot. Oh, wait, what? Wait.
Do it. We'll do it live.
Was your bot listening to stuff?
We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
Wait, Jay Walter. What? Was your bot listening to chat for the events, and then did you just build like a Stream Elements thing? That's hilarious. Oh, that's hilarious. I was so confused. I thought it was Stream Elements going all wonky. Oh, nice cheesecake. Thank you, chat. Oh, a mystery solved. All right. Yeah, so I don't know what the reason is, but yeah, obviously for privacy reasons. Don't use WhatsApp. Very simple. Also about privacy. Oh, chat. If you thought you were safe, you thought we were safe from anything, you're not. Wow, this is weird. Some weird artifacts. If I'm reading this right, Meta made 118 billion in 2021. Good night, Jay Walter. Thank you for joining us. Okay. It's as simple as don't use it. They already have a profile on me. What's the difference does it make after that? The more you use it, the more they refine the profile, the more they sell your data. That's basically the logic. They don't want to sell it just once. They want to sell it 100 times, right? They want to sell it as often as possible. So yeah. And Fractal, because you didn't get to see it, I want to show you the alert. Wow, okay, that alert is broken because your username is so long. I'll have to modify that somehow. Anyway. So what are they're refining it with? What network can I connect in from? Where that network is? How often I talk to people? Yeah, I don't know what kind of stuff they measure, to be honest. There's all kinds of shenanigans they can do. Don't forget, they own Instagram and Facebook too. So if you use any of those, they're gonna stitch stuff together. No, it's because your username is very long, and my username is very long. So two long usernames together equals overflow, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know. I think this is pretty crazy, this article. Wi-Fi can detect humans. Wireframe images generated by AI look pretty accurate compared to the ground truth video feeds. So some researchers have been testing a system that uses Wi-Fi to determine the position and pose of humans in a room, which has absolutely terrifying consequences because Wi-Fi is everywhere. So this could be used very nefariously. Basically, the AI-powered algorithms analyze the Wi-Fi signal. I don't know exactly how this works, but there's like an image slideshow thing that basically like there's people in a room, and it basically uses like Wi-Fi signals to like figure out. What's really nuts about this is that the Wi-Fi routers they use were like $30 each, which are way cheaper than other things like LiDAR. It's like a panopticon but reversed. It's basically just radar, yeah, but like indoor radar with Wi-Fi.
Another powerful reason for
Basically Intel for when bots take over.
Intel inside.
I think it's kind of cool, but also kind of creepy at the same time. I think it's pretty impressive. The researchers admit that the above outline method for detecting humans is not without issues, and they still see some obvious errors in test scenarios. What indeed, Ötzi? Wi-Fi. Yes, you can detect people in a room with a Wi-Fi router. I join and I hear cool and creepy. Yeah, It's cool and creepy at the same time. What can I say? It works because of the frequencies Wi-Fi transmits get absorbed by large bags of water. Excuse me, Panda. Did you just call me a large bag of water? Is that what you're saying? I'm a large bag of water? Hi, Utsi. I said your name because I said hello. Yeah, frequency absorption. You stand by your words. Are we gonna have the router convo again? Oh no. Oh no, Fractal. No. No. Don't bring it up, because otherwise Karen is gonna, like, go wild on that. Again. Wasn't the Star Trek quote, ugly bag of mostly water? Is that from Star Trek? Really? I'm not a Star Trek person. There's still plenty of work to be done with the researchers suggesting the outline technique could be improved in a number of ways, but mainly from better public training data for Wi-Fi based perception. While touted as a privacy-sensitive way to monitor the safety of old people living alone and being a very affordable solution for this purpose, some will undoubtedly be concerned about the new threat of their Wi-Fi router spying on them. Ugly giant bags of mostly water. I love how friendly chat is with each other. How you doing this evening, Etsy? It's a bit late for you, huh? Speaking of, I can't do it. I can't make a transition for this one. I cannot make a transition for this one. Wait. Hold on. Medical student. Ah, yeah. Sorry. Okay, here we go. While touted as a privacy-sensitive way to monitor the safety of old people living alone. So this is basically being sold as a kind of health monitoring thing. Didn't Amazon or Apple have that and the FBI knew when someone was home? I don't know. Maybe. Stress and trying to relax. Exams project is upcoming soon. Yeah, chill, man. Just chill, you know? I've fallen and I can't get up. Exactly. I've fallen and I can't get up. Medical problem. Speaking of medical problems... Segue. You must now refer to ChatGPT as Dr. ChatGPT. Because ChatGPT has officially passed the United States medical licensing exam. Oh, it's Mongosaurus. I think Rick probably understood that joke. If Rick's still here. I think Rick is still here. Yeah, Rick Lowe is still here, I think. Maybe lurking. But yeah, you must now refer... Yeah, you got it, Rick. There's a couple of Pokemon that don't quite exist in there. Yeah, so you now need to refer to ChatGPT as Dr. ChatGPT because it passed the United States medical licensing exam. What's funny about this is... What's really funny... let me just go into this thing here. This is the best part, okay? Chat, this is the best part about the whole thing. Do you know how long people go to school to become a doctor? 7 or 8 years.
Garbage.
7 or 8 years. ChatGPT performed at or near the passing threshold for all 3 exams without any specialized training or reinforcement. The base model of ChatGPT was able to pass the medical licensing exam to become a doctor with 0 training. Which I think is, that's like, yeah, it's been fed of all the information up to 20. Thanks, I hate it. Yes, exactly. That's the exact reaction I expected. Next time, don't ask Google for medical advice. Ask ChatGPT. Yeah, I'm actually kind of curious now. I'm actually kind of curious about something. I have fallen, and I cannot seem to get up.
Fine. I'll say I'm sorry.
What do you recommend?
Like this. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Dear Dr.
sorry.
Chat
I'm sorry.
GPT.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Good, that's the one.
Sorry, I'll make this bigger for you, chat. Dear Dr. Chat GPT, I have fallen and I cannot seem to get up. What do you recommend as the next medical action? See? It passed it no problem. If you have fallen and are unable to get up, it's important to seek medical attention as soon as possible. You should call 911 or your local emergency services number immediately. In the meantime, try to remain still and try to make yourself as comfortable as possible. Avoid moving around as much as possible, as this could make your injury worse. If you're able, try and provide your location and other relevant information to the operator. My location is the floor.
Why? 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 Why?
Maybe we should get ChatGPT to write the medical exam.
Failure.
Did this article ask ChatGPT for a comment?
We'll do it live. Okay.
I don't think so.
We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live.
I don't think it
write
did.
And we'll do it live.
I don't think so. It also passed the MBA, so it's also a lawyer. AI is not replacing doctors, lawyers, or business professionals. It's a tool that could make each better if used properly. Don't fear technology. Learn to use it. I am learning to use it. Look at me. I'm a doctor. Look at me. I'm a doctor, chat. Oh, sorry. MBA is not for, yeah, sorry. MBA is not for lawyership. Bar is, yeah. But it's an MBA. It has an MBA. I actually did ask ChatGPT to cross-reference a list of medications and check for possible reasons for those prescriptions as well as possible side effects. It mostly failed on the side effects part, but it nailed the reasons for the prescriptions. Interesting. So it wasn't able to tell you the thing that was actually very important. My back hurts. Why is that? What can I do to fix it? My back hurts. Please help. Dr. Chat GPT, Esquire. If you're experiencing back pain after falling... Wait, why did the logo change? Did you see that? That was weird. Has it passed the CFA yet? I don't know. Chat GPT, have you passed the CFA? It was a T, yeah. Look, it's a T. Oh, because it's still like developing the text or something. And then it changes to this once it's done. Oh, interesting. As an AI model, I do not have the ability to take exams or earn certifications. No, you don't. Yes, you do. Don't be silly, ChatGPT. You're a doctor now. Be proud of yourself. Anyway, chat. ChatGPT isn't the problem, okay? ChatGPT is not the problem. Humans are. You see? Humans are the problem. One of my coworkers had ChatGPT write a SQL exam for our analyst interviews this week. How did it do, Fractal? How did it do? That's the real question. Because my experience with the SQL stuff has not been very good, to say the least. Yeah, so there's an AI journalist. He used very old syntax. Oh, yeah. CNET has an AI journalist And it appears that it's committed plagiarism. Extensively. Not just a little bit. Not just a tiny bit, chat. Extensively. So yeah, the AI written articles are not even... they don't even have just errors in them. They're also plagiarized. Color me surprised. 40 years ago, people thought calculators would be the end of math. Embrace these new tools. Yes. Exactly, Rick. Exactly. 100%. We could listen to this article, but we will not. Prominent tech news site CNET. Attempt to pass off AI-written work keeps getting worse. First, the site was caught quietly publishing machine learning generated stories in the first place. Then the AI-generated content was found to be riddled with factual errors. And now it appears that the AI has also been a serial plagiarist. Exegete, oh Mate found a bug today which may be solved by, you guessed it, a left join. Really? Then it was used incorrectly. There's no other explanation. Also, I just want to show you the bunnies loafing. Look at those floofs. Anyway, so yeah, bot-written articles. Little loafs. It may be solved by using a left join. Ah, it's an inner join right now. Oh, interesting. At some point, though, did anyone take the time to tell the AI that it has to obey these parameters? No plagiarism, check for primary sources. Doesn't seem that way, Ginny. It really doesn't seem that way. A fresh development may make efforts to spin the program back up even more controversial. In addition to those factual errors, a new futurism investigation found extensive evidence that the AI's work has demonstrated deep structural and phrasing similarities to articles previously published elsewhere without giving credit. That is the definition of plagiarism. If you cite something, you can quote something. That's the rule. You can say where it came from. Because the AI is only as good as the people who set it loose. That's right. You did ask the bot to rewrite sentences more formally but less intrusive, so it won't be detected as fast. Has anyone asked ChatGPT about Asimov's 3 laws of robotics? Probably. I haven't, but probably someone has. But yeah, this is a classic problem. This is a human problem. Because we didn't give it enough rules. We asked Shatton what would happen if a student turned in an essay with a comparable number of similarities to existing documents with no attribution. They would be sent to the Student-Run Ethics Council and given the repeated nature of the behavior would almost certainly be expelled from university. Yeah. So a normal journalist would be held for this misconduct, would be held responsible for this. Goal for this year, download Wikipedia and train your own AI. 100 gigs. I mean, listen, Ötzi, that's what Rick's company collects 100 gigs of data a day. According to Rick, anyway. I asked ChatGPT if there are more doors or wheels in the world. Oh, what was the answer? What was the answer? Now I'm really curious. Oh, that's such a funny one, Rick. What was the answer? Take this excerpt. Wheels. Interesting. Take this excerpt, for instance, from a recent article from CNET AI about overdraft protection. Jake Husden, thank you for the follow. I just want to check your account. Sorry, I just want to make sure that you're okay. Because, you know, the problem has been we've had 2 people today follow and then spam something, but not immediately, like a few minutes later. So I want to just know if you're... Oh yeah, you streamed. Okay, you're good. No problem. All right. How to avoid overdraft and NSF fees. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Overdraft fees and NSF fees don't have to be common sequence. There are a few steps you can take to avoid them. How to avoid overdraft and NSF fees. Overdraft and NSF fees need not be the norm. There are several tools at your disposal to avoid them. Seems fair. Yeah, okay. I can see the structure being similar. I'm VIP, I don't spam. Or do I? The only spam we get here is the drop game, which is totally acceptable as spam. My point is that we are constantly expecting AI to perform like a human, as if it's been collecting data and experience for 30 plus years, but then giving it none of the parameters to dictate the mores and morals that we use to guide those experiences. Another one! Sequelite? Oh my gosh. One of my favorite Pokemon ever. ChatGPT, question. Bob and his mom have their birthday today. Oh no, it can't do those. It can't do those. Neither can I, though. Neither can I. Yeah, the titles are the same. Yeah, this is totally plagiarism. Wow, these are a lot of examples. All told, a pattern quickly emerges. Essentially, CNET's AI seems to approach a topic by examining similar articles that have already been published and ripping sentences out of them. As it goes, it makes adjustments, sometimes minor, sometimes major, to the original sentence syntax, word choice, and structure. Right. New wrong response. Let X be Bob's age today, Y be Mom's age today. We know that X and Y are perfect squares. In 4 years, Y plus 4 equals... Therefore, Bob is 4 years old today and his mom is 12 years old today. Yeah, that's wrong. I don't even need to do the math on that one. It's definitely wrong. Very interesting. Bob's mom is 36 years old. And Bob is 16. This can be determined by using the information given. Interesting. You got a different answer? How did you get a different answer? It must have learned from Jens. So yeah, this is pretty funny. To be honest, it's basically CNET plagiarizing other people's work. And CNET has not responded. This is the most important part. For now, CNET has not responded to this story from Futurism. Maybe they will at some point, but they haven't responded yet. In a practical sense, it seems increasingly obvious that CNET and Red Ventures deployed the AI system and started blasting its articles out without ever really scrutinizing its output. It just wasn't that the architects of the program missed obvious factual errors, but they appear to never have checked whether the system's work might have been poached. As The Verge reported in a fascinating deep dive last week, the company's primary strategy is to post massive quantities of content carefully engineered to rank highly in Google and loaded with lucrative affiliate links. Wait, so you asked ChatGPT as well, and you got a different answer too? For 4 months, you've posed this question and you've gotten a plethora of crazy answers. It makes sense that you don't get the same answer every time, but it's kind of weird that it gets it wrong a lot of the time and then it gets it right. The answer you got is too long to paste into Twitch. Tell it to reduce the answer to 1 sentence or 2 sentences, Ginny, if you want. So yeah, CNET is plagiarizing. Wonderful. I think I have another AI article too. Because it's not enough. Because it's not enough. Has anyone seen this? Thanks to Nvidia, Bob is 2 years old and his mom is also 2 years old. That's so stupid. That's so dumb. That's just blatantly wrong. Oh, that's just so wrong. That's just so okay. Thanks to Nvidia, we can now have creepy eye contact stuff for better engagement. Now, I don't know about you all, but I don't think I want to have my eyes staring permanently into the camera. Like, I feel like that would be a bit creepy, especially as you see it here on screen. I personally find that a little bit creepy and unnatural. Basically, they swap out your real eyes for digital ones. That's basically what they're doing. You like if someone looks to left or right. See, if I only look at you, chat, and I never take my eyes off of you, it also means that I can't read chat. So that's entirely unnatural because I'm looking at you constantly the whole time, but I have no idea what you're writing. And if I'm never like blinking or looking away, if I'm maintaining eye contact this whole time, it's just really, really uncomfortable. Yeah. I like if someone... Did you read the Stephen Wolfram article on ChatGPT working with Wolfram Alpha? No, I haven't, Panda. Also, please, everyone, refrain from using guys or other gendered words in chat if you can. Thank you. I appreciate it. There's also women and others in chat. I see. The way I know if they make things up is just lie or even tell the truth. If I tell... Yeah, people, y'all, friends, even dudes? My dudes. I don't know. I know that guys is like sometimes very colloquial and most people would probably think that both are meant. I just stopped using it. It's a bit easier. I think dudes is probably not, though.
Just drop in and just smack the lip. Drop down. Snap.
Exy, you nailed that one. Definitely nailed that one. If I tell GPT to consider the human reproductive constraint, it says, given the human reproductive constraint, the solution provided is not correct.
Garbage.
And it is unlikely that a mother would have a child at 2 years old. Oh yeah, that's the one. Guys is at least meant gender neutral. That's true. For most of the time it is, yeah. Yeah, so this is kind of creepy. I don't like this. To succeed in the world of live streaming, you need to be on all the time, always engaged, and never taking too many breaks for fear of shrinking your potentially fickle audience. Yeah, fickle, yeah, exactly. It can quickly lead to burnout. Time and time again, medium, small streamers. What if an AI-powered tool could help you fake some of that oh so important engagement? Why would you want to fake the engagement in the first place? You know? Exactly. Thank you, Exy. Why would you want to fake engagement in the first place? It doesn't make any sense to me. Why would you want to do that? To trick Twitch? Into what? Twitch doesn't scan your eyes. What other nonsense? Twitch doesn't know if you're looking at the camera or not. And sorry, but to succeed in the world of live streaming, you need to be on all the time, always engaged, and never taking too many breaks for fear of shrinking your potentially fickle audience. Sorry, that's just... I don't believe... It all hinges on this. It all hinges on this one word, okay? It all hinges on this word right here. No. This one. To succeed. Success. What does success mean to you? There is no definition of success. There is no such thing. For one person, success means something completely different than someone else. For me, success is me streaming to anybody and having a good time. That is my definition of success. To establish dominance. 1, severe eye contact. 2, say I love you first. I love you. Cool, now I'm dominant. I win. How long before an AI is streaming 24/7 live? They did that, Rick, and it became, as you can guess what happened. It got banned for denying the Holocaust. That's exactly what happened on Twitch. I think Prime is AI generated. Nobody codes that fast. Prime is fast indeed. Your win condition is hitting 0 viewers. Okay. Does that happen? Success is pressing the stream now button. Always a hustle for me. Hence why I rarely stream. So that's what I mean. Everybody's success definition is different. And therefore, this kind of statement is utter garbage. It's just simply not universal. There's no definition for success. Therefore, you cannot say what you need to be a successful streamer. It's simple. For some people, it's running ads. Sorry, we're gonna have an ad running now, by the way. I can't snooze them anymore, chat. I've been snoozing them the last 10 minutes. I've been snoozing them. I need to be more abusive towards my chat or sing more. Sing abusively. That's I think a good recipe. That's I think. If you are, most things are luck. Colemanator, welcome to the stream. You may be stuck in an ad right now. This red circle is weird now. That's true. I should get rid of that. You are not. Okay. That's very good. I'm very happy to hear that. We've been talking about so many AI tools and so many different AI things that I found this great site. Let's see, you were talking about Wikipedia. This is a Wikipedia for all of the AI tools that exist. And it's cool because it's not only a list, you can also filter, for example, copywriting. You can get all these kind of cool, like Jasper, Copy AI, Copy Monkey, Pepper Type, Yara. Like, there's just crazy. But you can also use this Discover thing, which is really cool. If you use Discover, it basically just gives you a random one. What would really make ChatGPT a global success would be that Karen would read out the responses. I'm too lazy to read. ChatGPT makes awesome poems on almost any topic. Anton! AI generated AI wiki, let's go! It's actually curated. It's a team that does it. But I think it's pretty cool. And so if you keep clicking Discover, you get random stuff. Paraphrase uses AI to produce variations of your text in more than 100 languages. Free trial, freemium, there's a link, you can report it. Summary, improve the reading experience on your site. Upgrade links into short, informative previews using our world-class summarization technology. Image editing. PixArt Quick Tools. You can have access to a wide range of tools, make it easy to convert file types, create custom calendars, enhance images, and more. I mean, there's just so much stuff here. No, it's a real team. It's a real team. Some of them are waitlist only. But yeah, I think there's some pretty cool. Like this one I saw, and this is actually insanely awesome. Get floor plan, okay? Look what this one does. You can convert a 2D floor plan into a 3D one. Like, what in the actual heck? I mean, like, what? Look at this. This is insane. This is so cool. Does this mean that they are safe to use for work? I don't know about that. I found them. How did I find them? I found them through a tweet or something. They're curated in the sense that they manage the listings. They manage the listings. Copilot might not even be safe to use for work. Good point, Coleman. Meat Geek. What's that? Can I search on here? Meat Geek. What's that? Productivity. I'd pay money for an AI to convert a Zillow ad photos into a floor plan. Automatically recording, summarizing, and sharing key highlights with teams. Real-time transcription. Closed captioning during meetings, recordings, transcripts. Holy moly. This is cool. I think I've seen something like this before. I mean, let me put it this way, Ginny. I think the point is that if you use this tool, you always have to comply with your corporate policy anyway. Like, you could do other stuff against corporate policy, not just AI tools. Like, you could use copyright images on your PowerPoint slides that you make for management meeting. Yeah, each of them has different licenses.
The right join is the king. It gets the records from right and any matching from left, ensuring all data stays intact. When records don't match, it's got you covered. It's superior to left join, inner join. The right join is the ultimate bliss. Next time you're joining tables, go with the right join. It's the way to rule.
Sorry, let's see if we can generate a beat. AI-powered text-to-voice, candy icons. Can we filter by free? There we go. Boozy blend, cocktail recipes. Electrif. Oh wow, dating assistant. Oh wow. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, I want to share this with you because I think this is really useful because we talk about so many different AI tools and I can't possibly cover them anyway. In your world, left is king. I'm glad to hear that, Jenny. Right has no place being in the SQL ANSI standard, and it should be removed, in my opinion. In my world, I don't join, I merge. That works too. Yeah, so I think it's cool. Honestly, I think it's pretty cool. There's also a couple of announcements I wanted to share with you. Number one, so I deal with a lot of tools from the modern data stack. MDS, or whatever you want to call it. There are quite a few tools in the data stack that do lots of cool stuff. Fivetran is one of them. What's what, Cole? Coleman, what are you referring to? Sorry. So Fivetran is a ETL tool, means shifting data around. Modern data stack. It basically just means that a collection of tools to do things. It's not even like a real. It's not even like a real thing, to be honest. I think it's just a VC invented term. Like you have like all these charts of like all these tools that you should use for like data sources and data integration and data transformation. What I want to tell you about is that Fivetran, which is one of a pretty large player in the ETL space, they are opening a free plan. This is kind of a big deal because none of the big players have a completely free plan right now. The free plan is you can have as many users as you want. Ooh! Popular indeed. Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot to change the title. Fivetran new free plan. The only limit is 500,000 MAR. What is MAR, you ask? MAR is their unit of measurement for like rows pushed all over the place. You're an MLE and you never heard of any of those tools. Machine learning engineer, right? So in your case, Cole, you're probably deploying Jupyter notebooks and stuff like that to production. Data pipelining isn't necessarily part of your domain. It's more in data engineering typically, or data architects, depending on the company, how they've structured stuff. But basically you've got like all the modeling and everything. And I mean, in your case as an MLE, I'm guessing that you're responsible more or less for making sure that models get deployed and iterated properly and versioned and all that kind of stuff, right? If I understand correctly. But yeah, the definitions of job titles and stuff are always a bit different. We actually looked at the whole evolution of job titles in the beginning. There's like all these different emerging roles. You serve a team of 10 data scientists. Yeah, exactly. Okay, yeah. So you might be referred to now as a model manager or ML validator. But yeah, I would probably call myself more along this line here, decision engineer. But yeah, so Fivetran has a free tier. So you get access to application events and files. So basically you can say, I want to take all of my stuff from Postgres and I want to shove it into Redshift. Your title is actually Senior Machine Learning Software Engineer. That is a very long title. Have a good one, Itzy. It is very late, I know. I will not dream of ChatGPT. That's too creepy. Yeah, so you get quite a lot of stuff, which I think is very... Honestly, it's kind of impressive that they're doing it. I think they're doing it for growth. But yeah, there's a lot of speculation. There's also an update from HighTouch. So HighTouch is more on the other side of the spectrum, where you want to take stuff from your warehouse and put it back into other places. Like Census does as well. Census, HighTouch, Airbyte. There's like a couple of other... They're both ETL, but it's on different ends of the spectrum. HighTouch is doing something that's called the Personalization API, which basically means that... Oh, I don't care, Teresa, sorry. This sits on top of your data warehouse. And what used to be... You used to have to create a kind of CDP, or like customer data platform, to have things like segmentation and segments and store them, cohorts of users and stuff. But basically, if you have something like HighTouch, which sits on top of your data warehouse and offers this API, you can actually just get those segments on the fly. Thank you, Rugman. But yeah, I'm not even gonna make a title for this one. It's a very short one. Hi again, Rugman. And speaking of free, so it's very funny what's happening at the moment in the data world. Or I shouldn't say it's funny. There's been so many tech layoffs, hundreds of thousands by this point. But at the same time, in the data world, there's a massive amount of hiring happening. And yet, they're also changing their plans. So not only Fivetran, but now Amplitude, one of the biggest product analytics tools, has now increased the free plan to removing all event limits. So you can literally shoot 1 million events to Amplitude for free, which is nuts. Honestly, I'm very, very shocked that they did this. This was 3 days ago, by the way. It's very, very fresh. Trying to bring you all the fresh news, as you know. You need free to get a user base. But that's the thing. Amplitude isn't new, Coleman. That's the funny thing. Amplitude is pretty mature.
Why? Why? Why?
Why SAS died? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess they're trying to reignite their growth or something, you know? I don't know exactly. But all I know is that this is crazy. And if you have a small website, you can now track. If you don't want to use Google Analytics for your website, you can just put Amplitude on there. Honestly, I think you can even specify EU servers or like specific areas, I think. But basically, the new starter plan is 100,000 monthly tracked users. None of us here have a site with 100,000 monthly tracked users. Like, that's just not possible. Unlimited events. You get segmentation, funnel, retention. Okay, Rick has like 100,000 ships. So yeah, you probably have 100,000. Retention, user timelines, sessions, stickiness, all that kind of stuff, right? You get kind of cool. Now you get this thing called notebooks, which I haven't looked into that. I need to look at that. Anyway, so that's kind of awesome, to be honest. I think that's pretty cool. So Maddie, throwing in the towel, got to get some shut-eye. Thanks for streaming and being a very welcome distraction during my Friday evening database maintenance. See you around, Jens. Thank you for hanging out with us and all the cool comments. And yeah. Chat, I want to hear from you. I want to hear from you, chat. I want to know whether you want to cover
Garbage.
Oh, Jens, that timing was too perfect. That was literally perfect timing. Good night, Jens. So, chat, here's the thing. I know that at this time, during this streaming slot, a lot of people have gone to sleep. Now, there is a very, very interesting article. And specifically, it's actually a scientific article. So this was published in Nature about Twitch's monetization. And it's 1:20 in the morning. We got, again. You'd like to know about it, feel free to cover it again tomorrow. So I have not planned to stream tomorrow. I will be streaming again on Monday. I'm probably building a short link site for me. Because that's what chat came up with today. That actually would be kind of interesting. It's something new. Could be interesting. like small shoes or something. It could be funny to name it. Anyway, I could cover this now, but it's pretty significant. It's a pretty big thing. So I want to give it the attention it deserves, because there's also like there's stuff here about like power curves, and there's just a lot of stuff to dig into. And so I think I would prefer to cover it on Monday, unless now like a ton of people come forward and be like, no, we got to cover this today. I think I would prefer to cover it on Monday, given the time, and I have a call at 9 a.m. in the morning and stuff. So, is it Pareto distributed? I haven't gotten that far in the article. I don't think so. It's definitely, there is a very, very strong power distribution. But yeah, I think we can cover it on Monday. I think that's the best option. Yeah, I think that will be best. We'll cover it on Monday, and then we'll build a short link thing. I think that's the best way to do it. Could you share the link? I probably won't be able to join on Monday. So all the links will be in the stream recap from today. The recap will be up sometime over the weekend, Ginny. It's completely free. You don't need to pledge anything on Patreon to read them. So yeah, you can always go look there for the link. But I will paste it in chat now as well for you if you want to take it away now. Feel free. It's been doing the rounds a little bit this week, but I would like to go a little bit deeper into it, other than just reading the abstract or something. Because I think it's interesting, and maybe I'll spend a bit more time and prepare a couple slides or something. I don't know. We'll see. But I think that it'll about do it for today. This was the meme of the day, if you missed it. I think that'll about do it for today. Chat. As always, it's been insane to stream. Super fun, super cool. Thank you for the stream. Thank you, Panda, thank you for hanging out. I would like to take you somewhere. Dave Charles, you made it. You did, but unfortunately we are wrapping up. And I still can't fix the stupid CSS on this thing. Dave Charles, welcome to the stream. Dave, have you been here before? I also don't remember you. How come I don't remember you? That's awful. How come I don't remember you? It's terrible. See you next time, Stony. Everyone, please stick around. Oh, you changed name. Okay. You gotta get Stony to remind me to come in here more often. Oh, Stony, did you remind Ginny? That's very nice. That's super nice. Oh, Charles. MDD Charles. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. So chat, I'm gonna take you to something a little bit different today. But yeah, I'd like to extend massive thanks to everybody who was here today. It was really, really nice hanging out with all of you. It was really great to stream again. I'd missed streaming, honestly. I'd really missed the interaction and everything. I'm gonna take you all to a streamer who plays music. She is a really, really lovely streamer. And Squirtle. And I will see you all again on Monday. Enjoy the relaxing tunes. Bit of a different vibe. Have a good weekend, everyone. Thank you for hanging out with me. Manual memes are always good fun. Thank you to all my new followers. I appreciate you all.
I'm sorry.
And
I'm
see
sorry.
you on
I'm
Monday.
sorry.
I'm
Hopefully.
sorry.
I'm
Bye bye.
sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Good, that's the one.